good? Another week. Oh yeah, week in review, baby. Slow week, but we're gonna talk about it. And then shout out to the folks that actually copped those Ma Maniére Jordan 3s. Be right back. Where the hitters? Where are you? Yo, Malcolm, I see you up in there, big dog. What's good? Shout out to Yo Malcolm, the young old hitter in the building. He's saying salute to the hitters. Salute to the hitters. I think we finally had a release that, you know, a few folks want to go after. Oh yeah, and we're gonna talk about the rest of the week. We got the Halos this week. Kobe. It's not a ton to talk about the week. Not a ton of news, but you know, we get to it, man. I got a video we can probably take a look at. And I do have some new additions to the collection. We'll take a look at those as well. I like that beat right there. That beat tough right there. That beat tough. That beat tough. Oh yeah, and today we're going to go with another format. So we're going to go with, I'm going to do nothing on screen. Like we do on the other channel. We're going to do nothing on screen. I'm going to make sure I'm watching the chat. We just going to try something else new for the channel. We don't need a whole bunch of movement on screen. And and it's been a revolution, right? It's been a revolution of how many widgets I have on the screen. We're going to try this out on this channel. Shout out to all the hitters out there, man. We're going to talk about this week. Hopefully everybody got their W's, got their dubs on the Ma Maniére 3s, that people that wanted them. The first of the collection, part of celebrating Ma Maniere's 10th anniversary. Got a few more to go. We'll see what happens, man. We got the fours. What next month? We have some other dates that they still need to tie down. I think a few people are waiting for those with the Air Max 95s, and then we got the Air Force Ones. So shout out to my wife. So I didn't go in the Discord raffle. I didn't get in the EQL raffle. I didn't even get EA access to the threes. But she got it, and then she scooped them up for your boy. I told you I've been focused on other things when it comes to the sneaker collection. I did add some new joints. These are two reach backs. Darnell, what's good? Salute to you for pulling up as well. Salute to all the hitters. Man, listen, if you in the back, man, you in the back chat. Come on out, man. Get in that chat so I can, talk to me because I talk back. So yeah, we'll go through that. I probably end up just showing y'all the shoes first. They nothing too crazy, but they are, I guess they significant in a way. But these are two sneakers I haven't had in my collection. Again, I'm taking my collection in a different direction where I don't want to say showpieces, but duels and like I don't know how you want to explain it, but one sneaker is one shoe I've always had on my radar. I just never took the time to reach back. Another one, it's been on my radar, but it released during a time period. I guess both of these kind of released during a time, but that definitely released during a time period where I wasn't really collecting at that point. And it's one of those sneakers. It's iconic. I'm sitting here turning around, I keep on looking at it. It's iconic, but we've seen different iterations of them. If you see this one, you could probably be like, okay, I kind of know where he's going with the collection piece. I was supposed to listen. There is a major Grail. Now there's a major Grail. I'm talking about a super major Grail that I supposed to have here as we speak. But the sneaker guards are fronting on me right now. I don't know when I'm gonna get my hands. I don't know when I'm gonna get my hands on that bad boy, but I'm gonna continue to try. Sneaker guards are really playing with your boy right now. He said, I just reached back for a pair of off-white twos. Chicago Lows, traded my Canary Travis Lows for them. That is a good trade. Well, you know what? I tell you what. The one thing I will say about the Canaries, right now the Canaries are low. Like right now, you could probably cop the Canaries for about $300-$400. And the men's sizes, I think you can get around about $400-$500. Right? So like we talking about, around that women's, let's really get around like a women's 11.5, like 10, size 10 on up. Those are going to be real rare sizes. The men's sizes, even though people say quote unquote the Canaries was super like loaded, they had so many Canaries. The Canaries was front loaded for women. So one thing I want to say about the Canaries is keep your eyes on them. Keep your eyes on them. If you're interested in that sneaker, this might be the time to get it now, because I could see that one doing a slow climb. That's remember what happened with the Phantoms. He said, don't you think it's said and done, or as we get more models, that our won't be nice collection as a standalone collection? Oh, hold up. Let me really. So you're saying don't you think when it's all said and done, or as we get more models, the AMA won't be a nice collection as a standalone collection? We're going to talk about that right now. Yo, Malcolm, you say I passed on the threes, but they're fire. He said, I wear what I like. I try not to follow the hype or the market value. I got a job. I make my money. I get to the bag. I like that. I like that. Hold on. I like that. I gotta. He said, I get to the bag. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. I get to the bag. Simple Fits and Kicks, what it do? Petty Eddie, what's good? Ty, what's good? Chef Ty in the building, whipping it up. What's good? Darnell, you might be hitting something. This is what I will say. I think our initial thought of the Ma Maniére series, I think we had Jordan models in mind, right? And we also had one model per number. I do believe we get into a point though where the number of releases and the fact that we are getting multiple colors of the same silhouettes, now it's getting murky. I would say that. So I do agree. I don't believe like as we get more Ma Maniére models, I'm not saying that each individual model is bad, but because we are kind of watering down the individual silhouettes with multiple releases, I can see that whole collection getting polluted. It's too much. Like it's, you got 212s, you got two threes now. Apparently, you're about to go into your second four, and actually a third, possibly a third four, possibly a third three. There's just a lot going on. Like it's not, and I don't think people are going to treat it like an iconic pair we think about, right? Like the Union LA ones, like the Union LA ones, the the Storm Blues, the Black Toe, right? We kind of pair those together immediately. We do have the pair that released last year, but it was so far off the scope, and that's such an iconic model with the one, and they kind of left it alone after that. I don't know, like in the chat, what y'all think, man? Put a 1 in the chat if you think overall the Ma Maniére series, is it getting watered down? Put a 1 in the chat. If you think is it getting watered down, put a 1. If you said, nah, man, it's creme de la creme, Chef Kiss, put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat. Like, I want to know, like, what y'all thinking, man? That is a good question. It is a good question. I mean, the 3, I believe the Ma Maniére 3 is probably one of the better sneakers that's releasing this year. But is it getting murky? Like, is that water getting murky? I think that's where we got to ask ourselves. Because I'll be honest with you, like, my wife, she kind of she raised her hand. She said, hey, you want them? I was like, yeah, let's talk. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to kind of, I maybe do some more content around it. Y'all know I did the early review on it, got rid of it. I think it's a dope sneaker. I think it's something that, when we do a top 10 list, it's going to end up in a lot of people's top 10s. But yeah, like you said, it's a lot of pairs. They don't need to double up. But I think once we get to 1 through 14, it would be nice. It would be a nice collection piece to have in whole at least one per model. Yes, I think but I think along the way, it's going to be a long journey. But when we get to the end and we look back, maybe we'll have a little bit more appreciation of it. But I think as we go, if they're going to keep on going back on models, like we got the 5s coming up next year again, it's like, what are we doing? You said 2. I feel like the Ma is the only collab that care about the people. Interesting. You said, I agree, Darnell. I actually like Ama's longevity. That's interesting. I don't know. I think, you know what? I will say this. They have placed themselves in such a strategic position, obviously with Jordan brand, Nike, Converse at this point, with all the other brands and all the other different umbrellas. They have strategically placed themselves in a position now where they are the marquee. I mean, you kind of consider them as the marquee collaboration, even though they might not be the most hype. You're going to probably say, Travis Scott. You're probably going to say even, Union or whatnot, above them as far as hype. Off-White, if we get some more models of Off-Whites. But when you talking about well, I ain't gonna say mainstream because I do feel like we are in a bubble. I think we in the Ma Maniére bubble to a certain degree. But when you're talking about biggest drops, like we are placing you, we are giving you 2 to 3 drops a year, and not a lot of brands getting that. Most people are getting one you're done, one you're done, one you're done, one you're done. Emery, what's good, big dog? Peace and blessings to the hitters. T Dizzle, he said salute to the hitters. Salute T Dog. You said those Ahmad threes, they doing great marketing, making them seem exclusive, cool, and casual colorway on those threes. Why was I able to cop these so easy? Now, if you do have, now one of the things, if you didn't notice, if you got exclusive access, like my wife copped on exclusive access like hours after the drop. I was talking about multiple hours after the drop. My wife copped. She copped at like, it might have, I think so. The exclusive, the EA went up at noon. I didn't get access. I think around, it might have been around about 2:00. My wife, the access was still up. She went in here and said, I told her, I was like, look, if they still available, period, like they gonna have my size. Just go ahead and cop a pair. I think it's 2 things. I think one, I mean, the EA has a piece of it, right? EA is a part of the reason why it was just, I mean, where did you cop from, Eric? Where did you cop? Where did you cop? Did you cop on sneakers? Did you cop on the EQL? You copped on the Discord? Because like right now, like, I mean, well, I think they closed the window at 7, if I'm not mistaken. You said I didn't get exclusive access? You said they pulled out every trick in the book to sell those threes out. That's a fact, though. EA just sold out like 30 minutes ago, size 9. I was the last size for like an hour. Damn. Yeah, but I mean, it's a sign of the sneaker game. I think depending on how far we go with the show, where the show goes, there's a video. Shout out to New Wave. Shout out to New Wave. New Wave dropped a video in the Discord. I think we can go back and actually take a look at it. Just talking about some sneaker resellers and just the industry right now at this moment. So, I think 1, we got to talk about the industry right now. And I think 2, I think Ma Maniére still has its bubble. You have its core audience that's always going to buy. And I think a lot of those people did already hit on the Discord, on the EQL. I think the core audience was there for that. And now when you talk about sneakers as EA, and it's just like, hey, like, I think you're looking at, ain't too many people that's not in the bubble, the Ma Maniére bubble, that hasn't already hit yet. Cop to the Discord. You said shout out to me. There you go, New Wave. New Wave, I was listening to the Monday show, man. You was tripping a little bit on Monday. You was tripping a little bit. You said I thought everyone with sneaker account got EA. Nah, I went in, man. I hit that link. It said sold out. Sold completely out. That was at noon. He said you cop from, okay, I did read that. Cop, you said no luck, Darnell. You got it from Ma Maniére site. Oh wow. So you went straight to the site? Dang. So they did Discord raffle. They did EQ. Well, Discord was basically EQL, but they did a separate EQL raffle. They did the release on their website. They did the sneakers release EA. And I actually do like the fact that they did the EA on sneakers right after the drop versus wait, because I was anticipating it being posted for, sometime this week, and then it's going to release next week. So I think they should go with that with the future, where if there's a drop, let's drop it. And if you're going to drop it on sneakers, just drop it the next day. Let's just get it out the way. The only downside, if you paid for shipping. If you paid for shipping and you got EA, you could get free shipping from sneakers. That's the only thing that's a downside. What you got?
I just want to know what's going on.
No, I'm just, kicking off the show. What's going on is the week in review. That's what's going on. Like, we talking about sneakers. We talking about Ma Maniére. They dropped this week. Actually, I don't have them here, but we did the review for them last month. That review has been up for a while. I saw they gone. They gone. They gone. Oh, that's a bunch of old shoes. That's we're going to show a bunch of old Grails. Yeah, they old shoes. That's not the. It's not no new. That's not a new Heat right there. It's old. They shipped to me. Oh, you traded your shoes? No, yeah, some of them did. Yeah. Yeah. You said social status was a raffle. I copped on my site. They canceled it. I copped on social status and then got EA from sneakers. I don't want to pass up on the sneakers EA. Excuse me. Yeah, sneakers EA. I mean, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that. I mean, the upside is obviously you're gonna get free shipping and you can return it if you want to. You want to get your dough back. You say I got the 3s in the collection. Probably gonna go for the Air Max next and pass on those 4s. Excuse me. Now you know what? Let's pull up the collection. So you're not just looking at me and the sun in the background. Hold on for a second. Ma Maniére. And we're gonna talk about some other things too, but we're just gonna break down this Ma Maniére. Cause I mean again, I'm not even holding it against Ma Maniére completely. It's just where the game is right now, man. It's not a lot of a lot of the fringe folk that wasn't necessarily going week to week with sneakers. They're not here right now. That's it. And I do believe that because this is a lot of people with this particular model are trying to make executive decisions. Are you going to get these? Are you going to get the black cements later on this year? Do you have the original Ma Maniére 3s? So do you really care about getting these? You got to really make some executive decisions right now. You got to make some executive decisions. So I get it. I completely get it. We going to, okay. Yo, I tell you what, man. If one day I say this every show. One day I'm gonna figure this part of the software out. There we go. Let's get this on the screen. So while I'm talking about it, y'all can actually see the sneakers. Obviously, we got those 3s. We got those 3s in the upper left hand corner. And like I said, man, you said what up, y'all? My Hittas, what it. Moses Mammy, what's good? You said Ma Maniére is sitting, crying. Here to support, fam. So I appreciate you, Ali. You said what I do know, bro, is that for the 4 fossil stone is wet. Hold up. What I don't know bro, is that the 4 fossil stone is wet. You said what them Yeezy shoes right? What's them Yeezy shoes right there? What Yeezy shoes? Are you talking about the you talking about the 39s? Simple. Oh, okay. You need them 4s back. Now, the one thing I will say about the 4, them putting the suede on the toe box or the mud guard. My God, the mud guard is the saving grace for that sneaker. If they did that sneaker just like the original Ma Maniére 4 with that same complete new buck upper, I would have said that would have done. But them putting them switching the material on the toe just like they did for the Jordan 4 SBs, saved that sneaker. You said, "Oh, that's what those are." 39. Yeah, those are Jordan 39s, man. For the ballers, man. Like, come on, man. Who's still copping J's, man? The new J's, not the old J's. The new J's. Come on, man. That 39 look like it might be crazy though, material wise. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I don't know if the ballers. There's a baller somewhere that's like, yo, I'm gonna kill them on the court. But I'm actually looking to see what those look like. I ain't gonna hold you. I do want to see what they look like. I'm not telling you I'm a bomb, but I do want to see what they're gonna look like. Cause I think the material is gonna be crazy for a true basketball sneaker today. But my 2 favorite right now, man, are the 95s. Those Air Max. I mean, oh my God, Air Max 95s in them Air Force Ones. It's too much air. That's my two favorite pairs right now. They just clean. It is clean, and I think the 4. You can argue the 4. One, number 1, number 2 for me, but I'm putting the Air Max as number 1. Then I'm going to the 3s. I think the 3s are clean. It's just, I think for me personally, it's just the fact that we got the white pair on deck. The white pair is so significant to me, and it's like, you got the white pair. How do you feel? How do you really need the black pair? Excuse me. It's optional. It's optional. And then obviously the weapon lows are going to be last for me. Sorry, weapons. Even though I do own a pair of weapons. You said the 39s I would try out. Oh, they look like 380s. They do look like 380s. That's a good call out. That is a good call out. They do look like 380. Moses, you called that one. They do look like 380s. I still got my, look, I still got my 380s on deck. This might be one of those Yeezy shoes, man. I don't think too many people have right here. I did the crazy lacing on it. Look at that. Let me put this on the main screen. Let's put this on the Def Jam screen right here. That, then 39s. It's that pattern on the side. Yo, I still gotta get. I'm looking in the camera. I still gotta get my. I got my airships back here. I need to pick them up. He said, so you saying they didn't wait long enough before releasing the black pair of 3s? Yeah, I think. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting at. I think dropping multiple pairs, right? Unless it's like a crazy shoe. And then maybe if you did it once every blue moon, it's the fact that they doing it back to back now. So it's now this expectation of you're going to get multiple shoes each and every time. Like if they did it once, then maybe waited a few years to do like the double up again, then it wouldn't stay on top of mind. But right now we are at the point where you pretty much in your head got it pegged out that they're going to either release 2 at the same time, or they're gonna add an additional model to a silhouette that they already released. And now we hearing about friends and families and stuff like that. Like, I mean, at this point, we talking about 3, possibly 3 3s, 3 4, like 3 4s before the year's out. And we're gonna get the third 5 next year. You said they got lazy on the Converse. Could have done much better. But you know what? I say this, Eric. From them, they don't. I think one of the things with Ma Maniére, their goal is not to like completely revamp the shoe, right? So unless they put darker colors, right, they could have went. Maybe they could have did the base of the shoe a different color, right? That would have made them take a little bit more chance. But I think overall, when they touch sneakers, man, they more talking about the materials, and they just want to put a dab of salt, like a little salt bay right off the elbow. Like they don't want to do too much. So I don't know if I would say they didn't do enough. I would say that's their shoe with the white base. I mean, the other shoe arguably could be. The 4 up here is not really white based, but like I think they just wanted one shoe that has a white base to it. You said I'm intrigued with the 39s, but I mean in those will be my first Air Force One since the give me 2 pairs day. I need 2 pair. Give me 2 pair. What? I got the stomping in my Air Force Ones. Man, that was shoot, bro. What year was that? That might be the last year I copped. Yo, I ain't cop an Air Force One. I ain't cop an Air Force One since they stopped when they started dropping the certificates in the boxes back in the day when people was making all those bootleg Air Force Ones, that was like my last pair. Like the last pair I bought was white on white lows. It came with the card that it was a real pair of Air Force Ones, and that was it. I haven't bought a pair of Air Force Ones ever since. He said, "I hear you. I think more Violet would have set it off. That's a fact." He said that's what's when Forces was 65. $65. Man, y'all remember? Yeah, your lows. Hold up, the lows were like what, like 85, $80, $79.99. He said, Norman, can you drop the Twitch link? Thanks. Oh, you don't have the Twitch link? Shoot, I don't have the Twitch link. Let me go into Discord. It's in the. It should be in the Discord. I need 2 per. Give me 2 per. I get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. I'm going down. Yeah, I used to hate Nelly back in the day. I'm going down, baby. Oop, in the Range Rover, street sweeper, baby. Cop ready to let it go. Let me see if I got it. Did it drop the Twitch link in here? Oh, it's just the home. It's okay. Here you go. I'm gonna drop this Twitch link right here. Street sweeper, baby, cop ready to let it go. But I ain't gonna hold you though. When he did the Band-Aid under the eye in Vocal. Who remember Vocal? Let me see something real quick. Can we take it? Can we just throw it back before we keep it moving on? Can we just go back to I don't know what year that was. Was that 99, 2000? Like, let me see, Vocal. Y'all remember Vocal? This is for the old hitters right here. Man, I don't even know how. I forget how to even spell it. Is it V-O-Cal? Hold on, let's see something real quick. Oh, yeah, with the K. Y'all remember Vocal? Hold up, man. 97. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Who had some Vocal at the crib, man? Hold on, like, you gotta go back. Here we go. Murphy Lee. Look, my man, he got them Air Forces on too. Are those Air Forces? Murphy. Oh, like he got Carmelo in that picture. Young Nelly. Nelly brought it full circle. He been dating Ashanti for 30 years and then finally married her. Here we go. Vocal. Street sweeper, baby, cop ready to let it go. All right. He said Air Force on point. He said academics and oh my God, how you Jabos? Yeah, Jabot jeans. He said nah, cool out. Vocal. He said Vocal clothing line. He said the SpongeBob Dub Zero era. That's a fact though. That is a fact though. Yo, let's talk about another. So I just got the alert. So the RM4s are still available. Hold on, let's pull this up. I just got an alert across my phone. So if you don't know, another shoe that dropped today, it's just a sign of the industry, man. It's a great time. If you somebody that, you just trying to get your feet wet in the game or just trying to get in the door, like this is a great time. Like everything is, I think things that may have some significance in the future, and I'm not saying gonna be like super valued, but you just come in and get right. You ain't gotta do a whole lot. You ain't gotta do a whole bunch of research. Let's see. Dang, those are the 4. They said the 4s are still available. The RM joints. Let's see something real quick. There you go. Here they go. Let me see. They got all of them. Yo, all sizes available. Like I said, man, you somebody that's jumping in the game right now. He said Coogee making a comeback. Ain't nothing better than an old school Coogee sweater. That's for sure. Now, I didn't care too much for the Coogee jeans with the Coogee material going down the side. I didn't like that. But like the sweaters, forever classic. Forever classic. But yo, check this out, man. Full size run. Hold up. Do they have let's check the green pair. That pretty much is the Nigel Sylvester full size run. Women's shoes. These are women's sizes? Oh wow. So this is the women's. All right, hold on. Let's look. For the ladies. All right, so the black pair is the men's pair, and then the beige pair, probably the best colorway. She's styling and profiling. Look. I like that. Y'all like the beige pair? I like the beige pair a little bit. It's giving Off-White 4 vibes. It's giving Off-White 4 vibes. Extremely available. He said, Donna said, I thought about picking up the sale pair, but then I said, I thought, for what? Yo, that's what the game is right now, man. That's what the game is right now. Like, why? Speaking of, like, let's do this real quick. Before we jump off into the week. That's what the game is. Facts, Off-Whites for sure. Like it has that Off-White 4 vibe, right? Or the shimmer 4s. Remember the shimmer 4s for the ladies? I guess all the sale. That's right, all the sale colors. Man, they don't do all sales for men. I think oh, what's the link? I got you, big dog. Somebody look, hey Nike, man, send me a check. I think we got a sale. Send me a check, Nike. I think we got a sale. Send me a check, Nike. Look at the all. They don't do all sale for men. Like, what shoe was all sale and was a men's shoe? You know what? The Just Dawn 2s. That was all sale. I'm like, why y'all fronting on the men like that? We like sale. They put sale on this one, but then it's like on the midsole, black upper, beige, like more of a tan white on that mud guard. Yeah, the sale colorway might be it though. That might be a little bit of hot fire right there for the guys. I look that's up to a 10.5. 10.5, you in the money. I could see this one being something later on, man. This is not a bad sneaker, y'all. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. It comes back around full circle. Yo, like, this is not a bad shoe right here. I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I can really do something with that. But at the same time, I'm like, what it is, let me see. Oh, let's check the aftermarket. Cause like that's be my thing now. I'm like, shoot, where's it at on the aftermarket? If it's just sitting on the site, it might drop, but it'll probably drop below retail. It'll probably go on sale for RM. Yeah, they already, damn, people already giving up. Yo, this is just like a sign of defeat, man. When the shoe just dropped and it's already under retail, that's when you know, like, somebody that's somebody on the other side of this. Somebody on the other side is like, damn, I give up. I gotta let this joint go ASAP. Just mark it down. Just mark it down. We gotta get rid of these. You gotta get them out. You said, why check? You say I like the beige pair a lot, but when I'm going to wear it, yeah, that is a good question. Like I'm still, I tell y'all one shoe that I'm still in the hunt for, man. It's just hard to find, like in good condition, or without you having to, somebody done cleaned it up and changed the color on it already. But the off-white 4s, I still kind of want them. I'm kind of hunting for some as we speak, but it's hard to find. It's hard to find good pairs. It's just that material, man, that they put on it, it's just not the best. But yeah, you're right. I mean, now you think about it, like if you're talking about sale, I mean, you could dress sale up. That's the one thing that's cool about sale. It's an easy contrast with, you go contrast wise, you can go black, you could go chromatic, like my girl did in the video. You see, I want the Forces in Air Max 95s. I'm for sure. Oh man, new Super Fits and Kicks ain't playing no games. Flight Club charging fees now for buyers. What you mean? Flight Club now charging fees for buyers? I thought they always charged fees for you. It's additional fees? See, I might go ahead and pick them up. Nike cutting them in the check. Nike, send a check, man. Hold on. Send a check, man. Just send me a couple of coins, man. That's all I need. They're not bad. They're not bad. I'm not. By the way, PSA, man, public service announcement. I will never try to talk y'all into buying anything, any shoes. I'm not here to tell you to get it, but it's not a bad sneaker. It's clean. Just know when you buy these, though, these are yours. Like, this is your shoe. Don't buy this and, you don't really, and here's the thing, like, how much risk you got if you go right here on Nike.com. There's not much risk here. You buy it, get it in your hands, see if you really like it like that. You know what to do. Nike store near you. A good old Nike store near you, and you're good. Okay, let's do something. Let's look at these shoes real quick. I want to get this out the way, man. We keep on moving on with the week. I do want to just kind of get this out the way early in the show. So I did get 2 new shoes. I want y'all to check them out with me. Nothing big, no big reveal. The first pair real quick. I'm about to show y'all. Y'all could probably tell what model it is, what silhouette it is, just off rip. But here we go. Let's see if we can get. So we got a 10.5 Jordan. This is a Chicago. Great shape from 2016. Pretty much in pristine condition. You could tell it's been worn like once or twice or whatever. But look at this. Let's see if I may need to turn the light down. You see the tongue a little bit. Age, what y'all think? Hold on, let me see. Let me turn this light down right here. I don't think we getting. Hold on. We gotta adjust for the screen. Hold on, let's see. What y'all thinking? One thing I do like with the ones that was made around this time, that it has more of that. It has more of a tumbled look to it. You can kind of see like at the toe, like you see how it kind of pulls back a little bit. I do like the ones that they were making around that time. You said Nigel name is not attached to those? No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the regular green pair go for a couple $100 without the Nigel name. But you can get that same shoe, women's. Excuse me. What y'all thinking, man? Was this a good pickup? Good addition to the collection? Let's see. Let's get clean, man. Clean. Hold on. Y'all get see how much heel drag is on them for 8 years. You said now that's a shoe. Let's see. Y'all can see the toe. Hold on. Let's give y'all the toe. Still all got it. Got all the stars. All the stars. Here we go. Yeah, this is the new edition. We got the red, white laces, black laces. Yes, like this is a shoe. Man, I don't want to tell y'all. I don't want to like this shoe right here. I put it like this. This shoe right here should be a clue. It should be a clue on what we doing. This shoe should be a clue to what we doing. But yeah, this is it's just a Chicago. Like I said, it's a it's been worn. You said also the trophy room highs and lows. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I ain't even think about that combination, Emery. I didn't even think about that. All right. That's shoe number 1. Shoe number 2, I'm just gonna show y'all. I already got it out the box. But shoe number 2. This is a shoe that honestly it's hard to find in good condition. Like, let me see something real quick. It's kind of hard to find this not faded out to oblivion. I was trying to hit up my fellow hitter Emery for this one a while back, but I went ahead and did the Doug Dizzle and got it out there. Oh, can we get a comparison to in the lost and founds? All right, I grabbed the lost and founds in a second. That is a great comparison. So we got some more Travies. Some more Travies in the collection. Hold on. Travie, y'all can see the outsole. Outsole then aged a little bit. Emery, why you laughing? Emery was like, man, you want them 4s? Give me everything. You can see that the heel right here. I barely looked at these joints. I've barely even looked at them. I literally just got these. So y'all can see it, man. I'm doing some reach backs, man. Not for and the crazy thing is for the older shoes like this, like you could go try to search for new, but I'm at this point now, like I just want damn near DS, but I prefer to use because I'm like, if you got a new version of these just sitting around, I'm really questioning them. But this is another one I want to get my hands on for a long time. Hold on, hold on for a second. Let me grab these lost fans. ain't gonna hold y'all, man. You said suede. You said please don't use water on those fours. Just try a dry eraser and New Life. Suede Restore. Oh, is it like Suede Restore? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't plan on shoot. Well, we're gonna do a whole. I'm gonna do a whole weather forecast report before I even wear those fours. I seen so many pairs that's like completely dried out. Let me see. All right, so this is the lost and found. We might have to turn the light down or something. So we obviously you got the lost and found on this side. Then you got the Chicago from 2016 on this side. What y'all think? Oh man, we gotta turn down the light or something. I want y'all to kind of see the reds and stuff. Oh, you know what it is? I got y'all. It's the screen adding glare. The more I look at these lost and founds, I know like we know what the shoe is, right? Like I think we knew that this shoe was, possibly shoe of the year when it dropped. But like going back and pulling them out, like I'm appreciating the lost and founds even more, man. So the white, so you can see it's got that tinge of sail on the midsole. The red on the upper. Maybe I need to pull back from the screen a little bit. So the reds are slightly different. You said, Darnell, wait for clearance. $69.99 coming soon. Oh my God. But yeah, like now the one thing you're gonna see is like again that suede, not suede, but the toe. The toe is different, right? So you got that more of a that different leather, different grain of leather on it. But yeah, you can definitely, now that you put them side by side, you could really see the sail, the tinge of sail throughout the lost and found. You said ain't for anything lately, it's those back to school people fault. Oh, let's see the outsole. It obviously, you got the outsole with the extra little oomph on it, make it look a little aged. But like I said, the more and more, even though it's not the OG, it's a remix of the OG. The more and more I look at this shoe, the more and more I just appreciate it, man. Let's see. But this one right here, this was something I've been hunting for. Now it's in the collection. Like I said, it should give y'all a clue. I should have some more updates for y'all. It should give y'all an update of what I'm really going for. It's like it's the same shoe, but it's two completely different shoes. Yeah. I mean, you gotta appreciate them both for something different. I think aesthetically, that's gonna sound blasphemous. I can't even say lost and founds look better. I think I think that vintage look kind of gives it like something a little different than just that clean Chicago look. But I don't know. You can't really say. I can't say the lost and found over the Chicago. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. You said no, the lost and founds look better. I can't do it. All right, so that's my Grail update for this week. You said no, the lost and founds do look better. I'll say it. I'm just, you know, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm just curious of how that lost and found gonna age, man, because you know the shoe came out, the price wasn't crazy. Let's see where the lost and founds are right now. I just think as that shoe ages, man, we're gonna look back and appreciate that shoe. It was well executed, man. And I think it's gonna be a slow climb. Hold on. Like when I pull them out, I haven't worn them in God knows how long. It's probably been like a year since I worn them. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't wear them much. Obviously, y'all can see the condition of the pair, but you know, even right now, like, you know, small sizes you can get for a decent price. It's a little slow. This is slow little like, hey man, you remember them? You remember them lost and founds, man? You remember that? I remember about $500. I mean, it was down. I think they was at low threes at the release. So I don't know. You know, you still one of them folks that don't have a lost and found, man. You know, it's one of them ones. I can tell you that. Just from I opened up the box. This might have been like 3 weeks ago. And I was like, God dang, lost and found's kind of tough, man. Like I tell you, I didn't appreciate it right off the bat. You said the 2015 pair is like a pretty female, but the lost and found is like that same pretty female that got boobs done in a BBL. That's hilarious. Why did I read that? And I knew it was going somewhere. I knew it was going somewhere, y'all. Like, that's not me, y'all. I gotta put this on the Def Jam screen. That's not me, by the way, that's saying that. He said BBL Jordans. Oh my God, man. Let's look at this week a little bit, man. Y'all hilarious. Y'all are hilarious, man. Shout out to the folks. Oh, we got a behind the design. Oh, let's look at this real quick, y'all. Let's look at this. Yo, Emery ain't got no sense, man. Oh, hold up, y'all. I gotta plug in. He said that lost and found look like he said that was a great analogy, Emery Black. That's a oh my God. Let's look at the behind design, man. We got the Kobe 9 Elites. Matter of fact, let's just talk about the release date real quick. So these are coming out on the 23rd, which is that's Friday. What is this? The 22nd is Thursday. Yeah, 23rd is Friday. We have the high pair coming out for the men's, and we got the kids pair with the low. But the elite highs, man, if you said that nigga tweaking. He said that boy tweaking, fam. If y'all don't know, if you're not familiar with the elite pair is a crazy shoe to wear. It looks like it looks. It's no folding that down. Like, you wear the shoe just like that. They also coming out for the Christmas season. They are doing the elites for Christmas as well. The Elite 9s. So let's go back to the feed. I didn't see this. Let's check this out real quick. What is going on here?
How do we make a masterpiece better? You know, Cope was big on always forward thinking. So he came up with this notion of Protro. And it was all around performance and, you know, performance retro, how we could always make product better.
There's that quote that says, study the past to push your game forward.
Yes.
Kobe said that when it comes to Protro, so I think that's the ethos that I feel like we're taking.
Yeah.
Is study the greats and then push the edges of innovation at the same time.
I think so much of design and good design is just connecting dots and maybe connecting some dots that people don't always.
Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Did I see a Halo 6? I think we saw a Halo 6 on that table.
See or don't have the ability to see.
When you're looking at the Kobe 9 Protro, there's so many beautiful things things about a shoe. We know Flyknit is lightweight, sustainable, and super supportive in the upper. So pairing that with the underfoot setup and the carbon fiber heel counter, we're actually able to kind of give you that OG feel in the upper of the Kobe 9. The medial side of the shoe, we added an extra line of traction, so when you cut on your inside foot, you don't slip there. So taking that React foam, creating a drop-in midsole, you're getting more energy efficiency, more responsiveness with the new React setup.
Yo, like that React sole, by the way, that React sole is super thick. Super thick, by the way. If you have I don't know if any of y'all have like the Elite 9s, if you trying to go through this, like, yo, just understand, like, if you was getting your shoes a half size up as far as Kobe's, definitely stick with that. Cause that insole right there is no joke. That's probably the thickest insole I've ever seen in a shoe just off rip, like without you buying the aftermarket.
And then the knee traction on the inside. This shoe is meant to help you be at your deadliest and embrace your mama mentality.
It wasn't so much about perfection per se, it was the pursuit. You know, I can just feel Kobe pushing us in that direction. And I think that's why, the Protro is just such a beautiful concept and just captures the essence of Kobe.
Kobe, yeah, for the folks. Gotta reach in the wall. For the folks that's not familiar with the model, I do have this model. This is the detailed colorway. Kobe. You look behind the tongue on this one. It's the detail colorway. The shoe is it's definitely a interesting one. They made it high top. I think after after he popped his Achilles. It was like, all right, let's go ahead and make you a shoe that you ain't gonna have to worry about nothing no more. And I think, let me check the insole on this one. So this one, actually, let me check. Hold up. You know what? He said it's a box. It does look like a boxing shoe. I bought this. This was what year was this? This 2013. So I bought these. I think my story around buying the details, I wasn't really hunting after them. I was in Foot Locker and I saw these on the shelf and I was like, oh, those are dope right there. Actually, you know what? So here we go. I think this is the first time I've actually pulled out the insole. But if you look at this, that React sole, the new one, it's about the same thickness as this, if not thicker. But this has, so if you got an original Elite, I know that because they switched out the insole on what model was that? Shoot, somebody correct. What I'm thinking, what was that? The 5? I think it was the 5 model that they put this same insole into, and they didn't have it in there previously. But yeah, this is a detailed model from 2013, and what? Oh, you all right? I think the original had cushion. Oh yeah, well you're right. So this is still, cause see, let me see, what is this not a part? I mean, this is a part of the original line. So I don't know if the Elites, you don't have to go back and see if they just put that in the Elite model or the lower because you know what? Now that I think about it, even my Barcelona has a thicker insole in it, but it's different. It's different than that insole. Or Lunarlon, yes. Thank you. So my Barcelona pair has Lunarlon insoles in it. This right here, this is literally the first time I pulled the insole out of this one. I've never pulled the insole out. Well, y'all can see that I barely even worn this. Like in 11 years, I mean, I got a couple of rocks underneath the shoe. I pull this shoe out every so often. If you're a baller and you like wearing Kobe's, don't judge me. You hear me? Don't judge me. I know a lot of balls out there they be hating. They be like, oh man, like y'all be buying out Kobe's up and y'all don't even play basketball. Listen, like I like Kobe's to wear outside when I like to wear them. Okay. Like I know that's a thing amongst the basketball community, the true basketball community. I put my jersey in the Raptors a long time ago. The low is kids only. The low is kids only. It's a lot of white. Oh, whoa. I'm definitely clicking on the kids pair and it's put me. What? Okay. So oh, you know what? Dude, it's the kids pair below. Here we go. So the low is only on for kids. Men's get the high pair. The elite high. What the hell? I guess you can't even pull up the kids right now. The kids is like got something weird going on. You can see behind the tongue, you got halo. Whereas this one have the detail on it. Replacement. I don't know, man. These are clean though, but that's a ton of white. You say I can't do the super high top. Yeah, it's an interesting fit, man. You gotta really put it together if you're gonna do this. This is like if you're gonna wear this for fashion, like this is like a, you know, it's cold late in the season, kind of wear it like a military boot, maybe, you know, maybe over the jeans a little bit. Or if you're gonna wear like some joggers or something like that. But yeah, this is an interesting. If you're trying to style this is an interesting fit right here. You probably want to take this one to the court. Look at the details on this one, man. It's kind of crazy. When I initially bought this shoe, I was like, yeah, man, the material is nuts. Kobe 9 on the back. I believe that is the stripes the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you got 9 stripes on the back for Kobe 9. You said, do you think they're doing a restock for Mamba Day? 8/24. I didn't think about that. We might need to be on the lookout for mambasita.com or .org. Was it Mamba? Is Mamba and Mambasita.org? You said, those stripes are for stitching for his Achilles tendon tear. There you go. Shout out to Emery on that one. I know there's like hidden messages too, like on each Kobe pair with the braille. Check this out. You can't really see it. Oh shucks. Let me see. Like I was looking at each Kobe model has like hidden messages on them with the braille on the outsole. Let's see something. Let me see if I turn my light on. And then he had 9 stitches from surgery. You know what was interesting about that is that it's the 9, and this is the 9th shoe toe. What a coinky dink. What a coinky dink. Shout out to Cole. Oh, too much light. Hold on. Remind me later. Hold on. Y'all want to see? Y'all need that much light. Hold on. Just trying to get y'all to maybe see some of the braille. And you can see some of the braille in the actual picture on the screen itself. Clean sneaker, man. Clean sneaker. I wonder if somebody, do they have so anybody have this on foot yet? Let me see something. Let me see if I can find. Let's see if we can find some Kobe's. The Kobe 9 Halo. Let's see. See if we can find anybody wearing this right now. Probably not. Kobe 9 Elite Halo. Only thing with the Halo series, y'all, what I want them to do and this might be selfish somewhat, but I would love if they would, like, instead of just doing the knit. I know they making the shoe for basketball. I mean, this is me being selfish for wanting to wear like the shoes for fashion, but when it has the knit upper, like I want them to do all white leather, all white premium leather. Like switch out the knit. I know the knit is supposed to be lightweight for basketball and all that. Like when they did the Halo last year, that shoe just not a good shoe, all white. And you get dirt up into that, man, it's a wrap. It's a Rizzy. So I mean the all white, I get it, but let me see something. I get the meaning. Do anybody have these on foot? On foot. Well, you can actually look how Kolb is wearing these on foot. Let's put this on screen. It's the old one though. It's another model. Check Kolb out. Kobe. That's what I'm saying. Like you can rock these. You can make them work. You just gotta kind of do them over the jeans a little bit. My man Kolb got the loose fit on them. Got a little untied. You know what I mean? Unlaced a little bit. Is that you can rock these and make them look crazy now. The Kobe 4 Halo maybe, but the whole purpose is that they want to keep the shoe a Protro model. So I don't think they're gonna put the leather on it just for the sake of functionality. But I think it'd be nice if they did. It'd make that white make more sense, because when you got knit upper with that white, oh my God! As soon as some dirt hit it, man, like it's a whole wrap, man. Rizzy, it's a Rizzy on them new Kobe's. But they're gonna continue to do it. I like the Halo series. I just think they should switch up the materials, make it a premium shoe. Say the hell with basketball for that model in particular. So they got the Halo. So is the low just for the kids or what? Let's look at Let me look here. So maybe expanding the Halo collection from Nike Basketball, Vanessa Bryant in 2024, the Nike Kobe 9 Elite Low Protro be one of releases. It's launching on September 19th for a retail price of $210. That don't sound like kids. So is the low? Anybody got any news on the low? Hold on for a second. Let's do this. I've only seen listings in kids for the lows. Let's go to sneaker releases here and see if there's any any additional news. So yeah, grade school. Here we go. Even Sneaker News got them listed for grade school. So yeah, I was about to say, man. So yeah, they're not gonna save y'all, man. The guys, man, y'all gonna have to go for this elite, man, and figure it out if you want these. It needs to be on Friday, for a retail price of $240. Yikes, Yahtzee. And the kid size is for $120. Now, that one article from Sneaker Files did list it. They tried to list it for men's size for $210. We're gonna have to see how that pans out. So I think you're gonna be with the elite model, and that's it. And that is it. So that's the other big shoe this week. And then obviously, so 8/24 Mamba Day. I guess we should be on the lookout, especially with this being on the 23rd, the Saturday. We should be on the lookout for Mambacita.org. And you know what they like to do. Let's see. Mamba and Mambacita.org. Make sure I give y'all the right website. Yep. Just be on the lookout, man. Because you know what they like to do? They like to just surprise us with a drop of Grinches or something like that. Just random. Grinches with the book. He said there are some basketball walking boots. He said it's men's pairs on StockX. They should be let's just go back here real quick. Yeah, I think they're going for about retail right now. Kobe 9 Halo. They got, oh, hold up. Are you saying the men's sizes are listed? Oh, yeah, here we go. You're right. Interesting. So we got to figure out, so is there not men's sizes? There's no men's sizes listed. Interesting. So maybe the Elite Low got a different release date. So they saying September 19th. So okay. So they're going the same thing with, all right, so Sneaker File said September 19th. So we're gonna get the Elite Highs on the 23rd. And then we get the lows on the 19th. There you go. That was sort of, you know what though, that almost feel like almost a late edition. It's like, you know what, not too many people gonna go for them Elite Highs. It's a little crazy. Oh, you can turn on the light on over the regular light always turn on. Please. Okay. No, me and Sassy don't go in the same sentence. So no, yo Malcolm, you good. You in the money then. If you want the lows, there you go. The Elite Lows, September 19th. But they already listing them. I mean, they got 320, 277. Okay. So yeah. But again, I mean, all white knit. Good luck. All right, let's see if there's anything. Let's see if there's anything else this week. Cause like I said, I think this week is actually kind of light. Matter of fact, we'll just go back to sneaker news. I think there's supposed to be some J tips. Didn't y'all say there was supposed to be some J tips this week? I'm not going to do the whole rundown. Ooh, we got them hot lemon pepper steppers. Lemon pepper steppers right here in purple. Yahtzee. That's tomorrow. We do have the DMV phone posit. Is this? So they got EQLs up on social status and Ma Maniére. Let's see. Is it still open? Okay. Yeah. So they do have the DMV phone posit. Matter of fact, if y'all are interested, let me just copy the link. I'm just going to drop it in the chat. Those Elite Highs are a customizer's dream. You think so? You said, will we ever see her on live? On fam on live? You know the wife used to pop up, man. She used to pop up on live. She don't be fooling with, you know, you gotta keep the ladies. Gotta keep the ladies hitting, but no, she used to come up all the time, man. Maybe about, babe, when you start coming up online, like 2 years ago? Year two ago? I don't know. Y'all don't need to worry about that.
You want to see me?
Yeah, she'll pop up on live. There she go.
I'm here. I started popping up on live when I got fat.
Oh God. No, I'm not even gonna turn on the mic for what she just said, because you know, like, there's a story. We was in a store, and what did you say? What size you was wearing?
You tell the story. You want to tell it? You tell
He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting big. I'm wearing a size 1 now."
That's
Something.
not what I said.
What did you say?
I was really was trying to do was compliment you, but you never caught on.
Well, what'd you say?
I said all this happy weight.
All this heavyweight. And then what size you said you wore after?
I had to go from an extra small to a small.
Right, you had to go from an extra small to a small. Ridiculous. Jay Gutter, what's good? How's the baby doing? She's doing good, man. Yeah, she's doing good. Happy baby, man. Happy baby. Yeah, I'm about to say, man, I don't be, you know.
Who is that?
Ollie?
Yeah.
See, he wanted to hit us.
I mean,
he be popping in.
the OG.
Yeah, I mean, he been coming through solid. Like, hold up, Ollie, how long you been coming to the channel, man? You been coming through for a minute now. And you about to say, you know, you probably thinking about original Norman to this channel. Like, I think he's new. I think he came in on this channel.
Oh, he just new to the.
Yeah, I mean, he's been here since.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no, but he's solid.
Yeah, no, I just was like, oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, the wife knows pretty much everybody. She be monitoring the chat. I don't know why she acting like that right now.
How am I acting?
Like, you don't know all the hitters. Like, you be monitoring the chat. I know you do.
I know. I've honestly never seen that name, I guess.
He one of the hitters.
That's what's up. Nice.
Oh, L's Kicks. Like, no, that might be somebody new. It said it is a different style. The GS in the men's pair is elite. The other one is just Kobe 9. The materials is different. Okay. Shout out to L's Kicks. I mean, look, hold on. Let me see. Let me get you on screen. I looks like you might be a little new to the channel. I ain't blow the horn for nobody today. Let me blow a horn for the hitters. And if you're new, by the way, man, drop something in the chat, man. Holler at me. Put your city that you dialing in from. I gotta get used to hitting my sounds.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Burrow. You smoking on the Joe Burrow? I'm smoking on the Joe Burrow. Philly blunt this week. It's Philly this week. Philly blunt.
We should do a show together on like a Monday show.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say the Monday Matter show.
Yeah, we should do a Monday show. Me and the wife, we could talk about something, I don't know, male, female related or something.
You always want to.
I don't know. Or like you want to do something. You want to just do political.
We could just,
or whatever the subject.
Always have a conversation. You know what I would prefer? Because you do this a lot, and I'm not trying to expose you on here.
Expose? Expose?
Yeah, you and I would be having a conversation, and you like, yeah, And then next thing you know, I'm in the other room, and I hear you on here talking about what I said.
You trying to say oh my God. Is that, are you accusing me? Are you accusing me of taking your ideas?
I'm not saying you take it, but you definitely rock with it.
Dang.
So I think the next time we have a conversation like that, you should just be like, oh, let's just do the show on this, and then we can both.
Okay.
Boom. You know?
You see how she do that in there like that. He said, so pretty. I'm so happy for y'all, fam. No, congratulations. Yeah, man. I gotta put like a little baby picture up, something like that, for y'all to see the baby. She already getting grown on us, trying to get up and walk and run away. Yeah. He said, "LOL, a gem stolen." Yeah, man. She just that's gonna sound crazy. She just knocked the sonic rings out of me. I was about to say it a whole different way. First, I don't know, they ain't gonna even say it because I don't even want to try to clean it up. You said first year birthday party. You gotta go big.
Actually.
Yeah, we are gonna go big. Actually, that's already set in stone.
Yeah,
that's already started. Yeah, I mean, and she a New Year's baby, so
style.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely do it big for her birthday. He said, "What's mine is yours." That's
right. Where's T-Dog at?
Where's
That's right, King.
Convict music.
That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. I thought you was gonna play my sound. That was nasty word.
That's how.
Convict.
And then stand on it. That's crazy.
No, this is what you want me to play. Hold on.
No, don't play it for me now.
Would you be mine?
See, there's a baby.
My baby.
Then a baby up. Oh man. Yo, shout out to the hitters, man. Shout out to the Hittas, man. Yeah, no, the wife will pop up, man. I think we gonna do something that makes sense. I think the Monday show, y'all pop in on the other channel as well, man. Make sure y'all support that channel. I honestly, I gotta get that channel up and rocking, man. If anybody want to do timestamps for your boy on the other channel or something like that, I gotta repost those clips. That's what's really gonna make that joint right. He said convict. Y'all remember that? Convict music. Akon and Young Jeezy. We gonna take it easy. Here we go.
Convict music.
Y'all remember? You remember Akon came out singing from a jail cell, and we all loved it. That was crazy. If you actually think about it, in hindsight, that man was singing about being in jail. He said, "Free old Hitter." Man, free the Hitters, man. How they say it in Chicago? He said, "Bump so hard with a 12." Facts. You know, back then I had my Alpines. I had them Gorillas in the trunk back then. You had your Alpines, them Type R's. What y'all know about that? Had them Type R's in the trunk, bumping that Akon and Young Jeezy. Crack concrete with that. Akon and Young Jeezy. All right, let's see what else is coming out this week. Oh, Clot. So we do have a Clot Adidas collab. So if you are not aware, Clot ended. So I believe they ended their contract with Nike, and now they are with Adidas. You know, Clot is known for their interesting collabs. This is actually interesting right here. So it looks like you can fold. Is this on Confirm? Hold on. Let me pull up Confirm. It looks like you can fold the back of the shoe, turn it into a slipper. Here we go. Let's go to Confirm real quick. Left Nike and ain't paid attention. Yo, listen, I think Clot don't care, man. I think what was their last effort with Nike? It wasn't the Cortez. It wasn't the Clot Cortez. It was the wasn't it like a Clot Dunk or something? Was the no, that was Fragment. No, after Fragment did that dunk, I think the last effort was a dunk, and they did the limited pairs with the cards or whatever. So it looks like Clot has taken over. So he got a clothing. Here we go. If you're interested in the Clot Gazelle by Edison Chen, you got 36 hours. You want the DMV foams? Did you get the EQL link? Did you get the EQL link? You do your due diligence on that one. You should be okay. Yo, is it already so the line is sold out. The draw, how much do these cost? $160. $160 gets you some Clots. You know, the Gazelles for me it's a model that I want in my collection. I haven't been able to figure out when I want to jump and dip my toe into the Gazelle. I've been thinking, y'all know me, like I want a real nice model. I've been thinking about like a Gucci Gazelle, but like I don't know. I gotta find it for the low. There was a pink Gazelle that looks like the Gucci Gazelle that was being sold on in for a while, and I believe they sold out, came back, and I still never copped. But I don't know. So you do have these. This is releasing on let's get the official release date for y'all. If you're interested, it's right now. It's up on it is up on Confirmed. It will release on the 23rd on Friday. We got EQL for extra butter. Like a standard release on Concepts, standard release on Sneaker Politics, You got Adidas, obviously on confirmed draw for $160. I'll drop this link in the chat to the the sneaker news link, and if you want to go from there, if you want to get in the draw, you want to do whatever, like, you got it right there. You got it, big dog. Let's see. We got an A6 GT. Oh man, where my folks? Oh, where are my Marvel Kith A6 people at? Who went for Marvel and A6, man? Did y'all hit? Did anybody hit anything? I tried to go for a t-shirt and didn't get anything. Oh man, we got the Bach Club, Bach girls and boys in the building. Hold on. Bach boys in the building tonight. Angel Reese and Reebok officially unveils first collection. So, and is it here? I know she has is the question? No, it's the answer. Let me see if I can find those as well. Angel Reese, you know, one of the players is up for maybe possibly getting rookie of the year. She be doing her thug thistle. I know Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark just sealed the top assist record for the WNBA. Is it record for rookies or is records period? 3 weeks to ship. Okay. They haven't arrived at Kith warehouse yet. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I couldn't pull the trigger on that double pack, and then I just wanted a t-shirt, man. I couldn't even get that. So hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, y'all. Y'all know I hate dead air, but hold on. I hate dead air, but hold on. Okay. All right. Be good now. Be good. All right. Let's keep it moving. Talking about Angel. So I think she has another released that is not listed here. So we got what? We got a Reebok Classic. Do y'all? What do Reebok need to do to get back into the swing of things? You said sleep on you, tuck them in, unapologetically, Angel. Interesting. What do a Reeboks need to do to really get back in? What do we need to tell Shaq and AI to do to get back in the swing of things? Shout out to B More too, man. Representing B More. When they sleep on you, tuck them in. I get it now. I get it, Angel. I get it. Tuck them in. I got you. You said clothing, new models. You said Reebok needs to get back into college sports, especially basketball and football. A Reese collab. I'm thinking about going for the Nike clog posits. Okay, we gotta talk about that. As well. She has a nut. Wait, hold on now. I know Angel. There was another report. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see. I think I found it on Soul Retriever. I think it's part of the same collection as an Iverson. I think it's either the question or it's like the answer 3 or something like that. They have a Reese or Angel Reese collab on. Hold on. Oh man, I'm gonna have to figure this out a little faster. Let's see, Angel. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I think they do have to get into like actual, being on court, not just with the ladies game, with the men's game. They need a strong like rookie to put the brand behind. Damn, that's not it either. Where did I see this at? Angel Reese, Reebok, and then let's do Allen Iverson. It's got the same look. Oh, here we go. It's the Iverson. It's the 3. Let me see. Yeah, sneaker news. They got this. Check this out, y'all. This might be only if you like a true AI fan. You was a cat back in the day, collecting answers like myself. I collected all the answers. I still don't have a question, but I have all the answers. I had all the answers up to answer 7, which is late in the series. A lot of people dropped out by then. So she gets her own pair of answers. So it says double queen. Angel Reese get her own Allen Iverson Reebok collaboration. Here we go. This was actually one of my favorite models. I had the black and white pair of this. Y'all probably like, man, like what the hell? You said Reebok can't do anything unless they get a Travis collab. That's damn. They definitely ain't gonna get that. They definitely ain't gonna get that. Nike is throwing Travis the bag right now. You hear me? They gotta find. I think if they could find a good young athlete to get behind, man. And actually, I think maybe is there a possibility of bringing back the soldiery or the Reebok Classic? That's a wave there that they could possibly get back into casual sneakers in a way that's big. I don't know, man. You never know. All it takes is one. All it takes is one hit to get you right back in the door, and then you just gotta take advantage of it at that point. But shout out to Angel. She doing good in WNBA. I'm glad that she's adding eyeballs to the game. I see what she's gonna do with the sneaker game. I do believe that along with her on the women's side, it needs to be a man that kind of come in as well to kind of get the brand going. But shout out to this one for the ladies though. You said need a new cool Reebok pumps. Yeah. I mean, we got the D Brown. All you gotta do is do the D Brown, right? We good. They get the thing about Reebok, which is interesting, is that they have iconic models like the pump, the classic, the soldiery. I mean, if you want to consider like the questions, maybe the first answer, answer 4. The answer 4, I believe, is probably the one answer that we see. If I'm getting this correct, I think it's the 4. We see the most. Yeah, the answer 4, you got the kamikazes, you got models. It's just that, I think Adidas did a great job. They did a great job after they bought Reebok out of just sinking the brand into oblivion, putting them on shelves at Ross. Man, I was at a Ross. Man, look, I went to a Ross last week. Man, y'all ain't telling me, man. I saw a Simple Fits pick up some Adidas from Ross. That was like was some Anthony Edwards. I said, you know what? Let me go to Ross, and actually check out the sneakers, man. I went in there. They had Kobe's in there. Kobe, Adidas Kobe, anyway. But yeah, the answer 4. They had Adidas Kobe. They had I forget. They had something else in there. They had some nice little Nikes in there too. Shout out to Ross. All right, let's keep it moving. I'm gonna close some of these tabs I got open. I got like a million tabs open, y'all. Oh, by the way, if you missed it this morning, Yeezy, they did a Yeezy restock this morning. They did do a Yeezy restock. So if you are still interested, oh man, I'm waiting You know, you know how like you sitting on a sale item and you don't know how long to wait. That's what I'm doing right now. Like on Adidas, right? If you go on Adidas and you go look up Yeezy, you'll see that they re-released a few models for the restock. This bad boy right here, this 500 high, they've been sitting on. I need that size 11, really. I need that size 11. I want this thing. What size? What price? How much it costs right now? What is the price? I'm trying to make this shoe. It's $135. If that shoe can just go down to about $80. In my days of liquidations, I know what a liquidation will do, and I think this shoe is not moving at 135. It's going to take another real dip before people really buy out the rest of them, and I'm waiting. Adidas, it's time. Y'all trying to take y'all serious about getting rid of the Yeezy stock. I still think y'all manufacturing a few pairs somewhere. But let's go ahead and do this to justice, man. 70% off. It's $90 at that point. 70% off. Let's do it. 80% off, man. 80% off. We good. Nice little winter sneaker right here. You see, I still got the 450s from August 10th on the 16th. They haven't shipped yet. Damn. I think they did say like it's gonna take what, like up to 3 weeks or something like that. They said wait like 3 weeks before you email them and complain. He said Superfit said you gotta go early in the AM. Yo, you gotta go early in the AM to catch them Anthony Edwards. You said you could get a new logo Reebok from Walmart right next to the Polo Assassin. Oh my God. They are overdue. Damn. You gonna put them next to the Polo Assassin? You said T-Dog, check out the ATR pumps. Okay. LOL, I just got work. Be having a million tabs open. Yo, I got about 200 tabs open right now. I'm closing them as we speak. Let's see something real quick. Let's just close a few of these because I've been noticing like some of these, especially like sneaker news and stuff like that, be having all this flash going on. Well, they get your computer down to a crawl. And I got the computer that I work off of, the stream, man, it's a beast. And it's still like sometimes I'm like, Jesus H Christ. All right, let's go back to the to the list for this week. So we got Angel Reese Reebok collection. If you're interested, this might be more for the ladies. 23rd, the Friday, and if you know Reebok usually do their releases at midnight. So Reebok.com. Matter of fact, let's go to Reebok. Let's just open up another tab. Reebok.com. Let's search for Angel. Angel shoes. Oh, here we go. And you will see. Bam, bam. Thank you, man. $120, $110, and $100. Damn. Well, we seen inflation on the Reebok Classic. The Reebok Classic going for $100. Damn. Excuse my expression, y'all. The Reebok Classic going for 100 beans? I don't know about that. Boy, that tells you how long I've been out the game. Y'all, it's like a Reebok Classic going for $100? Jesus Christ. Y'all remember 2 for $70? That was a Reebok classic. All right, let's keep it moving. Where is the clog posit? Did we pass it? I know I'm seeing it for this week. Hold on. 24th, 25th. Where's the clog posit? Is it this week? I know Emery been talking about that one. Or is it already out? Let's find out. The 22nd. It come out tomorrow. Oh, let me go on sneakers then. It's already. Oh yeah, let's go back to sneakers. Someone stole a 1 of 1 from Penny Hardaway house. A 1 of 1 of what? The phone posit? Is that's what you're saying? So they got clog posits 140. I mean, are we Emery, I'm gonna have to ask, man, are you ready for that? Y'all ready? You ready for are we have the sneakerheads gotten is this like a sneakerheads chicleta? Is this Yo, hold on, man. Like, is this gonna be like our version of like a chicleta, like a little, out in the back, barbecuing with the family over version of like, but for a sneaker enthusiast? Is this it? Hold on. Emery, you gotta put a comment on this one, bro. In the chat, man. The Hittas, y'all with this? Y'all with this, man? You know what I'm saying? You get yes and yes. You say you have the court posit and it's basically the same thing. True. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to the, I heard Darnell said 3. He said that's that garbage. Yo, like, no, like, so I've been seeing this, and I remember Emery bringing this up. T-Dog said it too. This is like a good little vacation shoe. But let it be known, let it be known that I'm a sneakerhead, but I like to be comfortable. Like, I slide my joints on. Like, you at the hotel, you slide your clog posits on. I think you in the money. He said, New Wave said, I get them for $90 and wear them around the house. King said 3. Shoot, well, if you get them tomorrow, they're $140. Chrome and black pair, and then they got the sale pair. He said all I see is no socks, ashy heel hanging out. No, I mean, look, sneaking, y'all gonna have to lotion up on this one, bro. Y'all gonna have to lotion up on this one. You gonna have to lotion up on this one. That right there, you need to lotion up, get them heels right, gotta, really get in there. You got to really get in that one, man. Let's see, man. Let's see. So this is 10 a.m. tomorrow. Sneakers. We got the clog posits, man. Emery, which color you going for, Emery? When you got that earlier appointment, that's facts. That's facts. when you got that early appointment, clog posits. Right, when you go into the barber shop, clog posits. No, this is a very functional shoe. This shoe right here, you will wear more. Well, let's go back to the black. You will wear this more than the rest of your sneak collection right here. You're gonna have to, but is it no sock? Is it no sock or sock? That's the question. That's the real question. That's why I really know. I know you. I know it's real. Is it sock or no sock? Oh, Emery said you want to get the silver. Okay. That's what. If you say no sock, then I know what type of. Then we know what really type of time you on. Look like Asics. Asics is dropping something very similar to this. Hold on. This week. Look at this. The Asics Lavalis Gel, Styrax, Mule. This is the 24th right here. I'm going with, I definitely would go with the clog posit. I'm quite sure this don't call. Damn. I don't know who's that on the collaboration, but $250. This that stuff that this is that stuff that New Wave be talking about. It's like cats in New York be knowing about stuff like this. And then us like hillbillies, you know, enthusiasts, we don't know nothing about it. So like we just too far away from the culture. This is the type of stuff right here. This is it. You be like, yeah, you know, they selling them $1,000 Asics this weekend. And we be like, what? He said, Grandpa, he said both, you gotta have a summer pair and a winter pair. Hey, yo, Emery ain't playing with you, man. Emery going for the sale in the, or you just talking about sock and no sock? Wow. He said you gotta be prepared for summer and winter with the clog posit. He said them flight mules is to cook some meat or go to sleep. Tell you, Bell, you out back of the. You said sock and no sock. That's what you got. Okay, I got you. Sock and no sock. I got you. You gotta be versatile with your clog posit, man. Sock and no sock. Let's see. Is anything else this week? What is this next week? Alien Reebok. Here's some Reeboks right here. Oh man, I was at the movie theater. You know, when I went to go see Deadpool Wolverine, man. You know, they was playing that trailer for Aliens. I was like, you know what? We just don't need no more Alien films. I could see why, like Alien back in the day. Alien back in the day was something, right? Because you had the CGI effects. You know, it was a monster film. Like, man, it don't hit the same. It hit different. It hit different in 2024. When you see Alien Part 10 in like 2024, it just hit different. You can't even really respect it the same. Like, it's like, seen that monster before. That's next week. All right. Oh, is there anything else on the release list? Let me make sure. I know we had a big news story. Well, I don't know if it's a big news story, but we had some official picks drop this week. We look at that. Matter of fact, let's go back to the homepage. Did y'all see that they officially got the UNC low 17s official picks now? Official picks. Retailing for $300. Let me see. Does this one comes with the, all right. So early this year, Jordan Brand brought back the Jordan 17 Low Lightning for the first time since its original debut in 2003. Following suit is yet another original colorway to UNC inspired by Michael Jordan's Tar Heel legacy. The shoes are set to release on August 28th for $300 at select Jordan retailers. Below is the list of retailers that carried the Lightning pair early this year. The list is to be updated regularly until a scheduled release date. So you seeing EQLs. This might be are we ready for this? Do y'all think this is gonna go like the Lightness did? Shout out to Going Ghost. We did not talk about J Tips yet. We're going to bring up J Tips. Shout out to Going Ghost and shout out to New Wave. We'll bring up the J Tips. I'm gonna go into the Discord and grab that link. Are y'all ready for these? Shoot, 28th, man. That's next week. 300 beans, man. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy for a 20-year-old shoe, right? Let's see something. Let me grab that link while I'm thinking about it. Shout out, yeah, I forgot all about the J Tips. Is that Saturday? I believe that's Saturday. So let me go. Oh, King Chemist. I see the link that King Chemist dropped. Is that the day? Oh yeah, you just dropped that. Okay. Got it. I got it, big dog. Going Ghost. Yeah, let's grab that. Saturday online. He said King J just got here just in time for them beautiful 17s. The 17s are going to be just like the Lightnings. Friday in NYC at is that Billionaire Boys Club? What's BBC? Oh God. Gotta stop, man. I gotta stop, man. My brain just went. Your brain just went straight off the. It went straight off the rails just now. Straight off the rails. Hold on, y'all. Come on, night. So the 17 is gonna be 300. That's releasing next week. Are they going to be limited like the that's the one thing, are they, because the Lightness is quote unquote 10,000 pairs. So are we looking at the same thing with these? Well, I think it's going to be a lot of people waiting on this, but you know, a lot of people been waiting for Ma Maniére, the beach 17s. That's supposed to drop. So maybe, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't look like that's going to be this year. I'm assuming that's going to be next year. I got six shoes on the board right now. They got to figure out when they're going to release. G Fish was good. All right, so let's pull up the J Tips. So J Tips, if y'all not familiar, Sauconys, said the third collection with a Sauconys lifestyle is also releasing this Friday or this Saturday, 8/24, on my new website, saveyourworldwide.com. Let's see. Let's check that out. That sound like a disaster. I'm gonna check out his website, and then I'm also going to flip through this to see if we can see some pairs. So save your worldwide. Okay. All right. So we'll leave that up until, and then we'll look through these real quick and see if we got some pictures for us to look at. Interesting. She still got the dust bags from. You said I had these back in the day. Oh, the UNC joints. Yeah, you gotta keep your dust bags. I kept my dust bags for my 17s for a very long time. I use them dust bags for everything. Them dust bags are like Crown Royal dust bags. it just work. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some. Let's see if they got some better pictures. He said, "Oh, yeah, them dust bags for them 17s. I had my dust bags for my 17s for a very long time. I used it for everything. So I had the black lows. I had the black silver joints. And I remember using them bags. I kept them. I remember stopped wearing the shoes and I kept on using the bags for everything. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some. We're gonna have to get some more pictures of these. What y'all thinking, man? I know a lot of y'all don't really care for the pastel aesthetic, so the pink, the shades of pink, blue like that. That don't look bad though. What y'all thinking on the J tips, man? Would this be something y'all be interested in? 1, 2, or 3? I think this model right here. I don't know what this name in this model. Hold on, is that the? Emery choosing violence tonight. Like, I like these right here, man. I ain't gonna hold you. So would y'all put these? I feel like if I ask y'all this question, y'all gonna pick the third collection, the new one. I don't think y'all gonna pick these 2, because these are ones I like. These because they wild. I think I like these for the same reason why y'all probably don't like them. Because I know when I do this one, it's gonna be crazy. Actually, I ain't gonna even. That story gonna be. It's gonna translate wrong if I tell y'all the story. But I got some pants. I got some pants that go with these. Crazy. But I'm waiting for it to get cold. All right, let's keep on going through here. I like that other pair. Yeah, we keep on. But this is Saturday, man. And I'm gonna take y'all to the website. Okay. And it just J Tips NBA. So you just got, so this is his website. I'm going to do this real quick. I'll put this on. Why is it zoomed in like that? I gotta fix the resolution, y'all. So right now he has caps on there. New Era caps. What about this t-shirt right here? What's on this t-shirt? Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all really own it like that, but Joe Fresh Goods, he released some tees. I think it was last weekend. I was kind of looking at it. It was like different artists. He was showcasing different artists' work on t-shirts or something. I was taking a look at that. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, by the way, for folks that may be interested. Oh, I already did. Nike Tech Challenge are releasing the game. They are the Andre Agassi tennis shoes. Okay. Going for the Tech Challenge. When is that release? When is that release for the Tech Challenge? Let me see something. It's the Tech Challenge 2. August 24th. Is that next week? Should be the 30th. Okay. They did them correct this time. All right. Yeah, y'all talking about next week. Y'all going into next week. Let's see. Nice. I ain't mad at it. Last spotted on the market in 19. God, I said 19. In 2019, this rendition of the Hot Lava release showcased a nostalgic vibe featuring a phantom hot lava, black, silver, and pale ivory color palette. The shoe boasts a white leather foundation with preparations on the side for enhanced ventilation. Hot lava accents take center stage, adding flair to the sides. Swoosh logos, tongue branding, in the inner tongue line, and hints of black and gray are sprinkled throughout, while the white takes its place on the Nike Air embroidered heels. To top it off, an exposed air unit in the heel provides extra cushioning, complemented by vibrant hues on the rubber outsole. Prepare yourself for the comeback of the Nike Air Tech Challenge 2 QS Hot Lava. August 30th, 2024, these kicks will be available at select Nike sportswear retailers, both in-store and online, including Nike.com. Retail price tag is set at $150. See, a release like this, right? It's like for y'all guys that's actually, y'all been paying attention, y'all keep your ears to the streets, y'all know y'all history, y'all really want a pair like this. I think you make this limited. I mean, I think you drop this in boutiques. You drop this at a social status. You drop this at a Ma Maniére. You drop this at a, your local, whatever, just boutique shops, tier 0, whatever. And you keep it there. Just drop a little bit online and you move on. And I think, for the people that's interested, it'd be enough, just have enough pairs for them, man, and you good. And that's why you keep the nostalgia on a pair like this. You said, is that the red? Is that the lobster? Real talk or just talk? I heard they might be coming out with new lobsters. You said that's crazy. Nike gave EA on AMA. Yeah. You know what time it is. Union did a mashup of this back in the day that was popular. He said, I hit on release for my peoples after getting canceled twice. Discord raffle. It's all good. Not even mad at Ma Maniére. Real Art Manifest. What's good? You say, hey, what's good, fam? I need these. Had the denim ones back in the day. These are clean though. I like this. But see, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that this type of model right here, you just kind of show, you treat this with kid gloves when you re-release it. Don't treat this like it's just whatever. Like, treat this with some kid gloves, man. Show it some love. Make sure the people that want to get it. But we don't need no flood. And yo, listen, we don't need no other colors. Just drop this. We don't need no other colors for a while. You figure dig me? It's got that same, you know what? It's that same sole as like the what did the Yeezy the Yeezys took some type of what's the word I'm looking for? Inspiration. You said, nah, I agree. Yeah, like another pair that I felt like, had nostalgia like this was the like the Air Flight, what, 88s? Like they could have just kept that, one release, small release, but got it, get it to the people that know how to get to it. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that's gonna go to the store and buy, or drop a few online. You know what I'm saying, and keep it moving. But you said they did them 5 years ago, but these closer to the OG. Yeah, but I guess even with that, that's cool. Just don't drop no other colors. We don't need no collabs on this. It's a classic shoe that people for the ones that know, and keep it for the ones that know. That's it. That's how I think that's how you keep buzz on a shoe like this, right? You keep, like, for the folks that care, man, make sure they get it. I mean, because you don't even have to do this in a massive amount of pairs. For the people that want to get it, to be able to do that due diligence to go get it, and then you just leave it alone. You put it back in the vault. You just leave it alone. We don't need no collabs. We don't need no Billie Eilish, Air Tech 2. I mean, Air Tech Challenge 2s. Like, we don't need none of that. We don't need a blue pair of these. We don't need none of that. Just this, and that's it. Get it to the people that need to get it, that want to get it, and move on. That's it, man. That's what I want Nike to kind of just think about. Because this is actually a very dope sneaker. The more I'm looking at it, all right, shoot, I might be in a boat with y'all. Got the hang tag. I wonder if photos for Andre Agassi. You said you need a Wale pair? Let's see, Wale. Oh. Hold on. He said these would sell out the first day. Oh, you saying they should do a pair? I was like, shoot, Wale got a pair of these? I was about to say, shoot. I was looking it up. Now that would actually be a dope collab. Why don't I feel like Wale, man, he had a waste of a career almost. Like, I think signing with hold up, is this the OG pair right here? This looks like this is 2014 pair. Nah, they ain't it, G. They ain't it. They doing it justice. I like what they doing this year. Hold on. With the midsole. Where's the OG model? Let's see if they got a picture of the OG on here. Yeah, 2014. Nah, they ain't it. They ain't it, Jack. Shoot, you had me looking. I was like, Wale did something on this? I was like, yeah, gotta be cracked right there. That ain't it. Where's the? Let's see if we can find an OG pic. Y'all got me curious now. Shoot, how y'all drag me into stuff like this? Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, this is actually kind of dope. I like these right here. 2 original. How we go down this road? Because now I'm looking at this shoe and I'm like, okay, I like that. That's a nice little. Is this somebody trying to sell these for $1,700? Hold on, let's see. Damn, like, this is rich. Whoa, y'all see the aging on this? That's an interest. That make my skin crawl a little bit, actually. Ooh. That don't make y'all. Oh, I'm about to take it off the screen, man. That makes my skin crawl a little bit looking at that. Oh no, man. Ooh. It definitely, the 2024 pair left definitely looks a little better. And it definitely looks closer to that 2000 or that 1990 pair. Keegan Crawford, what's good? He said, hi, man. What's good? If you're new to the channel, by the way, salute. Make sure y'all hitting that like and subscribe button for your boy. Are the 3 better than the 2018? Are the threes are better than 2018? Are you talking about the black cements? What are you talking about? I want to make sure I get you correct. Give me some context. I might be having a slow moment. These joints make my skin crawl. Hold on. Oh man, you just subscribed, man. Man, hold on, salute, man.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Barrow. You smoking on the Joe Barrow? I'm smoking on the Joe Barrow. This week. It's Philly this week. Philly blood.
You know what, Eric? That's an interesting question. If you're talking about the threes, this is what I will say. I think we gotta wait and see what the cut gonna be officially. Like, cause are the three cut? What's the cut? Right? Is it the same cut that we got back in 2018? I think it's gonna come down to the cut. I think they saying that on that particular pair, right? Forgive me, man, because I haven't been reading up on it. That they're gonna try to mimic the OG cut as much as possible. You said, why they look like my grandma's skin? Like, yeah, I'm about to take this off screen, bro, because it's making my skin. Every time I look up at it, it makes my skin crawl. The 2018, like, we know what that looks like. I'm just saying the new one, the 2024 model is going to release. What's going to be the cut on that? What's going to be the shape? Is it going to be the same shape? Because I think they said something. We got to look it back up. But I believe they said that they're gonna try to mimic the OG shape as much as possible. You said it should be the same as the Fire Reds. That is true. Because the Fire Reds was the last. Yeah, they said the Fire Reds was supposed to mimic the OG shape as much as possible. White cement threes. I really want to get them in hand. I don't want to say anything until we get official picks and we start getting them in hand. I mean, otherwise, I think like you can't miss. Do you have the 2018? If you have the 2018, man, I think this is probably it's one of those ones where it don't matter. You probably want to go ahead and just double up. Just go ahead and get them again. Why not? We could pull up some articles. If we look up at, let's see something real quick. Cause let's look at the Fire Reds. Cause you right, New Wave. That was the big thing with the Fire Reds. Is they were supposed to mimic it was supposed to be very close to the OG, even though people didn't like clamor after that model like that. So let's look at what year was that? Was that 2000? That's 2020. The Fire Reds is from 22, right? Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's just go to. Man, I like them. Those Nike Tech Challenges though. That's on my radar now, man. Unfortunately, y'all done put me on. Let's see, Jordan 3 Fire Red. I think it's 20. It's either 21 or yeah, it's 22. So you got that right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do and we're gonna have to use our imagination a little bit, y'all. So if it's going, because we're trying to put the shape 3, and let's go black cement 2018. I don't know. Hold on, let's get the men's size. What the hell is this? C. What the hell? All right, that's weird. I'm looking at the right one. All right, here we go. I don't know what they got going on with the currency. Oh no, that's not what I was trying to do, y'all. I'm trying to do this right here. All right, let me scroll up so y'all can actually see. Why won't it? Yeah, here we go. Yo, my aspect ratio is off. Y'all can't really see that, can y'all? Let me see if I can get both of them up at the same time. Yeah, you know what? So I mean, if I just go off of pictures right here, right? That OG model, right, is a more of a pointed. That's okay. I see what the difference is. Like that one for 2018 is actually shaped sort of like my old True Blues. It has more of that rounded shape versus like if you look at the from the tongue to the toe, it's more. You know what? In the new fours are like that too. If you notice the new fours, like if you look at the shape of the shoe from the tongue to the toe, it's more of a straight angle versus with the older models of the fours and the threes, it's like it kind of goes down the angle and then kind of scoops up, which tells me that the toe box, you probably gonna have the same issue with the toe box on the three. You're probably gonna have more room in the toe box. So you might even have the half size down. Who has the fire reds in here? I ain't gonna hold you. I picked up the fire reds and I think I got rid of them immediately. You said which one you talking about? I'm talking about the so when it comes to the slope, I'm talking about the new pair. So I'm comparing. So on the right side right here, we got the 2018. If you look at it, right, if you zoom in, shoot, I might have to come out this split screen thing. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Even here, right, like this might be good to just look at it like this on the big screen. Look, right, so like I wish I could like draw a line from the top of the tongue. If you run this down, like you see how it kind of curves out at the toe, it kind of almost like comes down an angle and then goes out. If you look at this pair, right, it's almost at an angle. It just goes straight on down, which adds more space in the toe box. So if anything, you're gonna probably with the new three, you're probably gonna have more of a narrow shape to the shoe. I think we need to probably look at more pictures of the fire reds just to kind of get a difference in look. But so it's going to come down to if you like more of a narrow look to your three. What y'all saying in the chat? You had the fire red fours? I had the fire red threes. Antonio Caldwell, what's good? You said, are the Ma Maniére shaped like the 2018? That is a good question. I think that if I remember correctly, shoot, I'm gonna just pull up my review, man. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Let me just pull up my review on the fours. From what I remember, they do have sort of like the shape of the 18, but let me double check because it's been a month since I looked at them. Look at my review. And by the way, I did, we spun the block, man, went back and grabbed them bad boys again. So we'll see. We're gonna get them back in hand. That's a good question though. And I guess you could look at the reimagined too, like the white cement threes from last year for the same thing. I just don't want to quote it because we haven't seen official pics yet. So this is the let's see if we can get. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let me show myself some love real quick. And actually put myself on the. Let's put myself on the Def Jam screen the correct way. This is the last review that I've done. I haven't done a review since here. I'm probably gonna. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the next shoe that might be review worthy. That tech, that Nike Challenge Tech 2, Challenge 2 Tech, or what is it? Challenge Tech, or Nike Tech Challenge 2. That's my, like, I gotta get the words together. QS. I think I'm gonna get into that one a little bit. Hold on for a second, y'all. Let's pull up we're gonna go to the iPad. We're gonna go to the iPad. And by the way, man, I salute to everybody that's watching. If you haven't yet, man, show your boy some love, man, and hit that like button, man. Get your boy in the algorithm. Because, you know, around here, man, we do exclusives. Like this review is from a month ago on the Ma Maniére 3s. I mean, what more can you say, man? Ma Maniére is always doing the job. All right, so right here, it's got that same, so it's got the new shape on it. Let's go through the design. There we go. That's a good pick right there. Or a good piece of the video. Damn, I can't zoom in. If you see it right, like if you look at it from the tongue to the toe, like it's a complete slope. Like it fits true to size, by the way. And I've tried that on, so now that I'm thinking about it, the only reason why I'm sitting here in my head, I'm like, I didn't really keep the fire reds. I didn't even try the fire reds on. I had them. The white cement 3s, the hitters know my story about the white cement 3 reimagined. That pair, like I hit one pair, I tried it on for like 2 hours, and then I got rid of it. And then I actually hit on the release, and then I got rid of that shoe. I had a defective pair. So this would, you know, once I get my hands on the new Ma Maniére, that'd be technically my first Jordan 3 with the new shape on it. So, but if you look at it, you can see it. Oh, that was a first for the Air Jordan 3. This time with no text, like we saw on the Air Jordan 5 Ma Maniére. Now, as you move to the uppers, one of the first noticeable differences is that they removed the elephant print and replaced it with premium suede. Now, in comparison to that OG white raised by women, they did the same thing. But if you look close, did I put the white? You will see that the Napier suede is on the black pair, where we have more of a smooth. There's a point in this video where I put them on the table. That's what I'm trying to get to. I should have a scene in here where I'm putting them on the table side by side. I might not. I might have it on my own video. Let's see. Now this is on foot right here. Hold on. The basketball shoe back in the day. I would say for today's technology, this is more so a casual shoe that you could wear all day. Now, one of the things I did say that was different, it's the quilted liner in comparison to the OG. It does look like it's thicker on the OG than the new pair. All right, so that's the original 3 from 2021. They got the same shape. We'll say it's still an ample amount of shape. If anything, shoot, the new model look like it might be higher. That's interesting. I could tell you on foot, they feel pretty much the same. From the little bit of time I had them on, they felt great. I don't think you'd be able to go wrong. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Vintage pair. You said this was probably going to be the reimagined pair people was complaining about the sale, so gave it to James, and then brought out the 3 in the original form. Shaking my head. G-Fish, what you laughing at? Vintage pair. Oh, y'all just laughing at the y'all laughing at the reimagined joints. He said the fire reds were the first ones done 2022. I think the summer first time with the 3 with that OG shape. Yeah, that was the first time that they put it out there that they was trying to go back to the OG shape. It's weird because like I'm looking at it here and it looks like it got more of that bubble shape to it like a 2018. We're gonna have to figure it out, man. Maybe that's my instep. But now that I'm thinking about it, you asked a good question though. Massages those old dogs. Like, look at that. You said the white joint has the 2018 cut. See, that's what I'm thinking. But then if you look at actually like what the stitching in the quilting does, even right there, right? That right there looks like the 2000. That looks like the red, the fire red cut. Like it's narrow, right? All right, these are my true. So if you look at my true blues, like we're gonna go full screen. Yeah, I think you're right. Like I'm looking at it, even though on foot it looks like it's about the same shape, but when I'm holding it in my hand, it's different. So these are my true blues. Like it does that same thing. It has that older shape to it, right? Like the toe sticks out basically. And what I'm thinking is you should have more of a like straight down cut. It doesn't do this it doesn't slope out basically. So this looks more like bulkier when you like looking at it at like a bird's eye view. So boy had to pull out them old joints on y'all, man. He said the elf joints. That's what y'all calling the old threes, the elves. Oh my God. Now, if that's the case, and the new pair has the new shape, what would y'all say? Y'all like the new shape or the old shape? He said in Chicago. Actually walking around. So let me see if I can get it. Yeah, let's get some more. I'm trying to get very smooth, comfortable ride. The fit on the Ma Maniére Jordan 3s are true to size. That's true for myself. I'm a true 11. This is 11. This one fits like a glove. And that's really due to the roomy fit at the toe box and adjustable laces where you can kind of get the fit that you really want. Now, if you have a wider foot, you may want to go up half a size to ensure that comfortability. But like I said, for most people, you will be able to stay true to size. Now, as always as well, if you can try the shoe on first, I recommend that. That way you can kind of figure out what really works for you. If you have a pair of the OGs, they fit pretty much identical. So you can actually try these on ahead of time, figure out what your size is, and actually get them things rolling when you get to this black pair that comes out in August. I can't tell you that, the one thing now I'm looking back at my own video, I didn't, even though that liner is a little bit more plush, right, on that 2021 pair of the Ma Maniéres. Like it has a similar fit though, but it's definitely more around like the the collar of the sneaker. Your sock liner is definitely, it seems to be a little bit thicker. You said, do you have an 11? Do you have an 11 in the white pair too? Oh yeah, the white pair, what size is that? I think my white pairs are 11. Y'all like, man, go grab the shoe. Y'all wanna y'all want me to pull the 11 out? Because I think that is a 11, but I don't think it looks like they similar shape. Now it's you know what, man. Now I'm waiting to get the pair back again. Because once I get the new pair, then I can definitely tell y'all. That was a great question. You said the white pair fit super loose to you? Really? Really? I wonder if it's the sock liner. You know that quilted sock liner. You know it's a little. It's a slipperier. It's a slipperier feel to it than just a regular sock liner. I wonder if that's part of the reason. You had to go down half a size on them? Really? I guess man, y'all about to make me go get my threes. The reimagined threes fit smaller in your opinion? Okay, hold on. All right, let's do it. And it could be me too, y'all, because literally I wear these shoes like once a year at this point. So if you're new to the channel, by the way, me and my wife, we have these. Oh yeah, this is definitely the oldest shape. Damn, like I guess I really ain't pay attention to that. It does, and it looks okay. Hold on, we going. All right, so here we go. Hold on. But then I don't know, man. Like, let me put my 3. Now, this is a super old 3. This definitely has a different like so. Super old 3, 2011. Yeah, 2011, 2021. It has more of that just straight angle to it. But let me try these on. This is a size 11. Or 12 and a half women's. All right, we doing an experiment. I'm gonna try these on, make sure. So I'm just gonna inside the quilted liner. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. I literally, so I wear size 11. I have these on right now. And they fit, like if I go down half a size, it's going to definitely be too small for me. Hold on. And the hitters know I'm good for a good 10 and a half. Hold on, let me do something real quick. That's why I said, like, for me, like it's always been, you said luxury insides. I say it's interesting that y'all. So honestly, the leather are better than been in 2018s. I would say yes. No, now I've had like my toe is like complete. Like I'll be honest with y'all, like I'm good. Y'all know that I'm good for a 10 and a half to go cop a 10 and a half. I have the 11 on, and like I'm filling out the shoe. Like there's no. So that's interesting. That's interesting that y'all say that. I try these on too. Hold on. I got a story to tell. I got the story to tell as well. So I put this on IG. These are Cardinals, right? These are Cardinals from 2005. These shoes are damn near 20 years old. I put these shoes on this weekend to go on a trip. I'm going to talk about this in a second. But y'all got me pulling out the old shoes tonight. You know what though? I see what y'all saying. I could see where y'all saying that there's more room. It's more roomy. Like now that I'm standing up in them, it's more roomy at the toe than my True Blues. Hold on. I feel it. I feel a difference. I guess I never paid attention to it because it's like my foot completely fills out the shoe. You said walk around in them, you'll get mad, heel slip. I see what you're saying. No, I feel it. I feel it. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. It's definitely okay. You know what it is? So the difference is definitely the collar. So the heel counter, right? You're right. You just, man, y'all pointing it out tonight. That heel, this right here, the heel counter is definitely, it's nothing to it really. You know what? When I did the review, right, I didn't even really think about that. I was just looking at it from like from looking at it, right? It looks like it's, whereas the heel counter on this, it's not a lot there, but I think it actually cups. It does a better job. This does a better job of cuffing your heel back here to keep your heel from slipping. And I do believe that at the toe, is a little bit more padded. You said, did the black pad feel the same? That is an interesting question. You know, you know what? When I tried both, I tried both of them on. You know what I was really feeling for? Just if I had space in the shoe or not. I didn't think about heel slippage. And I didn't think about the fact, it felt the same. Honestly, it felt the same as this. So I'm wondering if the quilted sock liner, it just doesn't, like, even like I'm feeling it now, it just doesn't do, because you know what else has a lot of slippage in it is the Ma Maniére 4. Ma Maniére 4 is technically, like, I think a lot of people can go down to half size in that 4. It's just that quilted interior. It's like the material that they use for it. It's like it doesn't really hug your foot the same. Oh man, we're gonna do a dissertation. When I get my black pair, now I'm gonna really be. I never really thought about that, man. You said wide feet should go up half a size. Go up a size. Y'all caught me sitting here thinking down. Like I wear these like once a year because me and my wife got married in them. So, you know, we wear these on our anniversary. So it really comes down to just anniversary time when I wear these. And I really don't wear them outside of that. But now that I'm walking around in them, they do feel looser than the True Blues. And it does seem like it has a little bit more toe space, but I would say for me, like I would still go true to size though. I'm glad y'all pointed that out, man. I'm gonna have to go, like I'm really gonna have to go back now and really when I get the new pair, like I'm gonna have to really think about that. Yeah, these still work true to size to me, but seriously, like no, that's On foot, from what I gathered, just to give you another update. On foot, from what I gathered, true to size still worked for me, and they felt very similar. All right. Oh, so I could put these up. So 20-year-old shoes. I was afraid they was gonna fall apart, and look what happened. On both pairs, they did this. But this tells you that this is actually a strong shoe, though. Look what. So it looks like the actual glue gave out on the inside. There you go. Shoe talking to me a little bit. Still not bad. Still not bad. All you gotta do is get that kind of glued up a little bit. You good to go. You said, will I be on tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. I'll be on Friday night. So this show we do every Wednesday. We do every Wednesday and Friday. I have an old channel. Well, it's the old channel, but we just started it back up. We do a Monday show. It's not really sneaker related. If you want to go over there and talk about some controversial topics, we do that on the Monday show. But right now it's 2 shows a week as far as lives. One day, if the sneaker game ignites a little bit more, maybe we start going back to doing live cops and stuff like that. But it's just barely anything to do live cops for nowadays. Let's see. What do we want? Do y'all have any? Let me throw the olive branch out there to everybody that's watching. Y'all got anything we need to cover? I don't have a whole bunch of stories for this week. I did have a video that, shout out to New Wave, that he dropped in the Discord talking about sneaker reselling. And I thought it was a very interesting video if we want to check that out together. Yeah, man. Keegan Crawford, man. Hopefully you subscribe to if you subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. If you want to get into the Discord link is in the description. I dropped the Discord. Hold on. We ain't been really pushing the Discord like that, but if you want to join the Discord, give me a second. Boy, y'all gotta be walking around like I done built up a little sweat. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, if y'all want to join the Discord, I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, and then you can join us in the Discord. But and the reason why I'm saying that is that every time I go live, like you get the alert in the Discord, and we in there. We don't do much in there no more. Like it's just a small subset of us. Just be chilling there. We communicate on a daily basis. It's a secret society, man. All we ask is trust. But we converse. We let. It's also a lot of automated alerts in that Discord that tells you when releases are happening and anything that's going through Twitter and all the sneakerverse. Like we pretty much got alerts for it in there. So check us out. But either way, man, just subscribe to the channel and you'll get the alerts. Most likely, turn the bell on, you'll get the alerts. But it's usually Wednesdays at 7:30, 7:30 on Fridays as well. Unless these last couple of weeks, man, I've been like on vacations on Fridays, but we should be good for Friday. Friday is an open show. We just dropped the link. We have sneaker conversations, man. We do the do. We do what we do, man. All right, let me see. Let me look at content for stream. So, an exclusive pair of Penny Hardaway's was stolen from Penny Hardaway's crib. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go on the iPad. Like I said, and we got a video too. Like we can look at. I thought it was interesting, man. And you know, when I do this, like I like to shout out the creators. So I probably, you know, if y'all want to look at that video, y'all give me a 1. Y'all give me a 1 in the chat. If y'all want to look at the video, and the video is on kind of where the sneaker game is today, and they follow like one reseller, like it's a young kid just started the store, and then you got another reseller, and these are resellers, but they own their stores. They own stores, actual brick and mortar stores in today's sneaker climate, and they just talking about, you know how the game has, what the game is, where the game is today, with just low sales and whatnot, and how they're trying to survive through it. But you got one guy that started collecting in the early 2000s, and then you got another guy that started collecting like, I think like mid 2010s. You said 1 is a good video. 1, all right, cool. I mean, look at this video real quick. Yeah, she got a video.
A porch pirate in East Memphis may have thought he hit a slam dunk during an early evening theft back on August 8th. You can see him in these photos released by the Memphis Police Department, stacking big boxes on top of a shopping cart. WREG obtained the police report for the case, only to learn those packages are not just any packages. They belong to the University of Memphis basketball coach Penny Hardaway. The police report did not offer much more information, so we reached out to Penny himself, who, needless to say, is not happy about the foul play. Your news leader was first to report that inside those boxes is 26 pairs of exclusive, one-of-a-kind foamposite sneakers. Hardaway told WREG that these shoes are not sold in stores and cannot be purchased by the general public. And if you take a look at the photo provided by Hardaway himself, the sneakers are pretty unique looking. So in a plea from Penny himself, he's asking the public to be on the ball, and if you see anyone wearing them, to report them as stolen right away. As for the culprit, he's still running away from court. Criminal court at 201 Poplar. So if you see him, please contact Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH. For your news leader, I'm Ashley Paul, WREG News Channel 3.
You said PJ He said PJ Tucker took him. Oh my God. Look, man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all what, man. In 2024, man, just try not to do crime, man. Just try not to do crime. I'm telling you, about time we get to 2030, like we are catching criminals in like 4K. Like that video was still kind of, whatever. We gonna get to a point where like every single camera is like 4K. I'm talking about we can see the wind blowing the hair on your arms when you stealing something. Just try not to do crime, bro. You say you got them PEs for the free ski. Yeah, he ain't gonna wear them. Those not even a shoe to wear. Like that's just something you just put up in the crib. Hold on for a second, y'all. So give me 1 second. So. I'm sitting here trying to type emails on my phone. You said I'm in. Oh man, appreciate you, man, for joining. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's just a crew of us, man. We just be conversing. Yeah, man. Like, man, stop doing crime, man. And if you stole them PEs, I think the best thing for you to do is just send them on back, or just keep them up in your crib somewhere and say, look, I got them. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the good thing to do is put them on the black market. Somebody like PJ will get them for you and give it back to Penny. Put it on the black market, man. It's like when back in the day when rapper chains was getting stolen, and it go on a dirty neck tour through the hood, and then it find its way back to the rapper. You said Memphis, man. Where is Superfly, man? Where's Memphis? Where Memphis, man? Yeah, let's play this video, man. So this is a cool one. The name of this video is called the economics of sneakers. It's actually the channel is Modern MBA. I mean, he does way more content than just sneakers. He said, LOL Super. Where's Superfly at, man? Where's Superfly? Let me get this set up for y'all. We'll look at some pieces of this, man. We'll break it down. I think this would be a good show. This actually probably would be a good video for a Friday show, but because we don't really have a ton to talk about as far as the week goes, we'll throw this on. And I want to get y'all feedback, man. This is a long video, so we'll try to break it up as much as possible. And just kind of have the conversation a little bit. If somebody wants to talk, you feel free to dial in. I will drop the link in the chat, but we'll look at this, man, and then I think we'll wrap the show up after this. But I appreciate y'all, man. But yeah, don't it's not for y'all this is not the time for y'all to leave. It's your time to actually check this out, because this is actually kind of cool, man. It's actually kind of cool video. Shout out to New Wave again for dropping this link in the chat, dropping this link in the Discord. Let's see. iPad wide. Again, Modern NBA. I will drop the link to this guy's channel in the chat, so check him out. Seems like he got some cool, interesting content.
We're right now the fastest growing sports brand in the U.S.
The move in Adidas today, putting it now neck to neck with Nike.
Well, it looks like Nike's living up to its motto, just do it.
Nike continues to soar. It's adding about 54 points to the Dow right now. Was the quarter that good?
5 years ago, Nike and Adidas were at their peak. These legacy brands had been around for generations, but had evolved from low-margin apparel into high-margin footwear in the 2010s. Everyone was suddenly a sneakerhead, but for Adidas and Nike in particular, their sneakers were more than just a fashion statement or status symbol. They were now assets with unprecedented appreciation and resale value. Anyone with time and cash could flip a few pairs from a couple $100s into a few thousand. The brands achieved record earnings as shoes flew off the shelves without discounts or markdowns. Stores were crowded, social media went wild over the latest drop, and pairs sold out within minutes. There was no rhyme or reason behind this craze. With so much money at stake, low interest rates, and insatiable demand, no one, not even Nike, Adidas, or Foot Locker, stopped to question why. That was until people stopped buying.
You know what? I want to... You said Nike stock went back up a little recently. Well, they taking care of Nike is taking care of business. I don't care what nobody like. We might not be buying a bunch of sneakers right now, but Nike is cutting costs. They cutting costs before they try to like next year. Next year is going to be the understanding of where they can go. Like right now is all about cutting expense, cutting costs, let's leave the year with little inventory on hand, and let's get to this money for the shoes that they manufacturing right now, getting ready for next year. And I think they're going to still have a strong holiday season. An interesting thing about this, right? In my humble opinion, like, I think we understand. Like, I think from a consumer standpoint, or the sneaker enthusiasts, I think we kind of understand pieces of this, right? It's no like it just mystery meat poof and then the industry went down. It's been a gradual thing that's been happening over the last few years, and I think pandemic was a culmination of a lot of people at their house, a lot of extra money in people's pockets, a lot of scammers, a lot of D-boys was, everybody was. I think that was one piece of it. Another piece of it was just the supply and the game of actually copping sneakers. You know what I mean? Like around that time, like it was just damn near. It wasn't even so much about everybody just buying sneakers. It was just hard. It was you up against bots. You up against bots and human beings. And I think that game of copping a sneaker, like maybe you missed on a good sneaker this week, you was back next week to try to cop the sneaker. Like you was always there. Like for whatever people say that, oh well, I just want to buy sneakers I like. That's something that drive like supply and demand, or just the exclusivity of an item does drive sales. And we could see it and act like we just naturally buy sneakers, but at the same time, you having something that's sought after is a real thing. And I think Nike, they kind of did themselves a disservice over the years. You know what I mean? They've been functionally doing releasing sneakers and saturating the market in an ill, nasty work way. But let's play this. I don't think you get the same sales. I think there's a version of today where you maybe don't get the same sales that you did when you was like the pandemic and right after the pandemic, but you could definitely you could still have a better demand today, and that's just based on your release strategies. That's just my humble opinion. Even with high inflation and all that good stuff, one thing we do know is that, regardless of what people say, people will spend money on the things that they want, regardless of whatever the inflation is, if they make it a priority. So let's keep it going. I'll play this for a second. I'm gonna go get me some
media dinosaurs and content farms have all attempted to explain the fall of Nike through age-old business tropes and interviews with boomers for easy clicks. They push low-effort fortune cookie analysis that it's because new brands are suddenly in, that Jordans and Yeezys are now unfashionable, or that Nike simply produced too many shoes.
The competitive environment is very, very tough, and Nike's been off their game.
The company has fallen behind in one of the hottest areas of consumer sports right now, which is running. This is something that really took off during the pandemic. We all needed our mental health and walks. We all took up jogging, right, in our free time.
At the same time, they are taking their biggest franchises, Air Force One, Air Jordan 1, so AJ1, and the Dunk, and they are what we call franchise managing them, meaning that they're taking them out of the marketplace. That is a very, very dangerous thing to do.
What these amateurs get wrong is that revenue is a lagging indicator, not a leading one. When the money was easy, everyone was a player, and sneaker shops were opening up all around the country. Now that the market has crashed, most stores have gone bankrupt, and many resellers have moved on to flip the next shiny thing. The sneaker industry is a modern case study on not just how fast consumer markets can change, but also the importance of adaptation and expertise in business. If we want to truly understand the business of sneakers, we have to go into this world and see the hustle of the few who are left. The first is a young gun in Los Angeles who's grinded his way up since high school and has staked it all to open his own shop during this downturn. And the second is the sneaker king of New York, who's been in the game since the very beginning, has lived through every high and low, and runs a flagship store right across the Empire State Building. This episode is sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle, the leading cloud financial system powering companies all around the world. If you're a business owner, a leader, or a rising high performer at a company, you know your most valuable resource is time. Making decisions quickly and correctly are what keep you from falling behind your competition. Not every answer can be found with brute force or by simply throwing bodies at the problem. You have to know what you know and what you don't, and having a single source of truth like NetSuite is what matters most. NetSuite ERP is an all-in-one AI-powered cloud business.
We're not about to do all that. All right, y'all. SneakerCon, it's like, yo, like it looks like this.
He stays, the bigger will always cost less than new, but there is no consensus on how much less.
When a new shoe comes out, people kind of have like an idea of like what they're going for. With the used shoes, people can really price however they want. And so we leverage that and we're paying a little lower, so our margin is a lot higher. And when we're buying pre-owned sneakers, we're looking for tons.
Damn, how somebody beat them SB4s like that already? Damn. Yo, did they repaint the midsole? Like, what the hell are we looking at?
Different factors such as condition, if it comes with the original box, the extra laces, the insoles. There's different things like star loss, heel drag, if the uppers are clean, if there's any fading. When a customer comes in, they're
yo, what the hell? Like, how do you? It's gotta be skateboard. Like, are they like walking up and down Skid Row, or like these are skateboarders? What?
At these things too, so I have to, have that consumer mindset and make sure that we're buying shoes that people can actually wear.
Beyond condition, models continuously fall in and out of fashion, and this has a real-time impact on resale value, like Jordan 1s. Certain models, based on how they're manufactured, also impact resale value. Air Maxes and Jordan 3s all crumble over time, which kills their future resale value. Only those with the knowledge of supply, demand, and condition on a per-model basis can accurately appraise, negotiate, and close deals on used sneakers within seconds. To win in this game, you need to know the maximum that a shoe is worth as a buyer, and then the minimum you could flip it for on today's market based on current conditions.
The person that wants to spend $150 to $200 on a shoe, they're not really gonna be super specific if it comes with the box or not, versus someone that's looking to spend $2,000 on their shoes. They're looking for more so of like a collectible or like the whole experience, right? So you're looking at it 100, 200, 300, sometimes even more of a loss.
Buyers browse the convention with clipboards and phone in hand, referencing spreadsheets and websites to figure out their next bid. For Leo, it's all in his head. He knows the price floor for every model like the back of his hand, and when the haggling starts, he issues bids within seconds.
What's your best?
Yes,
130. I'm ready to buy the much. Yeah.
Finance is an industry built on information arbitrage, and the sneaker business is no different. This seller passes all the marks for Leo. His shoes are pre-owned, have their original boxes, and are all 10 to 10.5, the most common shoe size in North America. If his shoes were 6 or 16, that would only lower their worth, as the more unconventional the shoe size, the smaller the market. Leo picks up that this dude is hoping to get rid of everything in one go and moves quickly to deal.
I'm buying them all.
All right, where are we at?
He can give the seller liquidity and inventory clearout in exchange for volume discounts. Shoes that were $280 become $200, and pine green Jordan 4s that can be flipped for $450 come down to $300.
What's your best on the J Balvin? You said 4.
3.
I'll do 3.
Yeah.
So we're at, we said 110, 130. It was what, 180. Pine green was 300. Orange lobster was 200. There's 21 right here.
Think about that though. Like orange lobster is 200. Now they're going to talk about it in a second where he's getting a lower price because he's about to buy in bulk. Like, where's the margin in this game, bro? If the shoe retails, what did the lobster retail for? Like $150? He's willing to sell it for $200. What did he buy them for? Used. I don't know, man.
21 pairs.
Before leaving, he hands out his socials to the seller. For Leo, these events are essential in not just restocking, but also in branding. Given the slower deal flow these days, resellers prefer going to conventions where multiple buyers come to them rather than driving around trying to deal with one shop at a time. New owners like Leo.
Well, shoot, Ty, they saying that the money is in the used shoe, because then you can really, you know, I for what it's worth, like if you at a convention like that and you can buy in bulk, you know, and drop like, you know, a couple of grand, you get another mark down on the shoe, because now you just letting the burden off the seller for just taking product off his hands in bulk. You know, now each shoe you may hit. I'm thinking about the profit margin and the guy sitting at the table. This guy about to mark them shoes, like, so he's gonna buy the orange lobsters for $200, and at least if they clean, I mean, shoot, man, hold on, bro, hold on. I know he can sell those for $300. Let me see something real quick. I guess what I'm getting at, I know how he's gonna make his money. I'm like, well, damn, like how much the other guy? So Nike SB. You said dead stock is under retail these days? That's where they pivoting into now. What the hell is going on with stock with GOAT right now? Like, so if I'm looking at, let's look at size 10. Yo, what is happening? Like the money, like my currency is messed up on GOAT. Oh, that's with the special box. Yo, what the hell is going on GOAT right now? Y'all, let me see something. I don't want special box. It's regular. Yeah, they still going for it. Let me see what they going for used. Cause see, what I'm trying to do is find a used market. Yo, something is messed up. Something messed up on my joint. I'm not gonna even. Let's keep on looking at the video. I'm gonna let this video rock. I'm trying to find a used price for.
No longer bank on walk-ins alone for inventory, and they use these few in-person events to make a name for their shop and to proactively cop the best product available. The face-to-face relationship building is more important than ever as shop reputations are in the dirt. Sneaker shops are now known to bait and switch, promising one offer over the phone and then lowballing after sellers show up. This seller didn't know Leo before, but given the positive transaction, he now knows he can bring future shoes to Leo and not have to wait for the next event to cash out. As Leo loads up his purchases, he begins to attract the attention of the crowd. They see his stacked cart and know he's got the cash to spend.
How much you want?
Like, I let him go for the low for you.
How low?
Shit, 100.
That's not low enough.
No?
Nah.
Damn, what's low for you?
I pay like 40 on these.
40?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yo, like, ain't nobody buying no joints. But he gonna sell it. He gonna buy them for 40, right? And he gonna sell it for 100.
How about 80?
I'll go 60, but that's my best.
75?
I can't.
Damn.
Yeah.
And would it be cash or Venmo?
Yeah, cash.
Cash? And you said what's your highest?
60. What are you on this?
I'll let these go for the low too, $120.
I'm good on that one.
Okay.
I'll pay 60 for the 12s.
60 for the 12s.
Yeah.
How about?
I'm firm on that. Yeah.
Can you come up $10?
I can't.
Can we coin flip it?
It'd be 50, 70.
Can it be, I have 50, 80.
Yeah, 60 is really my best on that one.
God damn it. All right. Yeah, man. $60 too low for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your best on the coin flip? Let's do 50, 70.
50, 70 on these?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I wanted 70, so I'll do 50, 80.
All right. You have a coin on you? I would do Siri.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I say 50, 80?
Yeah. You want to keep it?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
No worries. All right, bro. Thank you. You guys.
He like, what the hell did I say? Imagine you buying them joints, because what the utility, you said utility 12s, how much them things cost retail? Imagine you spending $200 and then you try to actually sell them for $60. Almost got him. No, he almost got himself. He wanted to do it. He need that money. But he was like, dang, man, I don't know, man. Like, taking an L. He gonna try to walk into that building and try to sell them joints. Nobody want them.
Are they used, brand new? Can I take a look? How much you want on these?
We'll cost you $250. We can negotiate.
Yeah, I'd probably be like under 200 on this one.
Okay.
How much here?
Yeah, we'll cost you $240.
Okay, I'll pass on that one. Okay. Be interested here. How much here?
$240.
I'd offer like 160 on this one.
160. I can do 200 flat.
I'll do 170. That'd be my best. No.
2 flat in my.
Okay. You do 180 here.
180 and 200.
What about here?
Do 200 and those. I'll do 180 and 130.
I'll just do 180, 130 here then. 200. Nah, yeah. 180, 180, and 140. Because you're only $10 higher.
190, $10.
So 180, 190, 140? That's cool.
I'll do it for sure.
Okay.
It only takes Leo a few minutes to assess that these sellers are not only desperate, but also overconfident and misinformed. Their shoes just aren't worth as much as they think.
I'd probably pay like 80 each.
80? Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay. Any shoe that if you brought it up to me, brand new or pre-owned, most likely I can tell you exactly what we're willing to pay, especially on.
Shout out to the hitters, because the hitters would know. The hitters would know when they walked up there with them utility 12s. They're like, that's your shoe. Like, we say that every week. When we look at shoes like that, what do we say? We say, no. When you go get that shoe, that's your shoe, okay? That is your shoe, man.
And SKUs that we see a lot more often, I don't even have to check my phone. There's years and years of experience going into that, touching thousands of shoes. I mean, maybe even like hundreds of thousands of shoes over my lifetime, right? And trying to price these shoes as well. There's so much knowledge that's going into that.
For Leo, he got his start in sophomore year in high school 6 years ago in 2018. He started selling his own sneakers to friends, moving a pair or two a week, building up capital, knowledge, and confidence.
In high school, what I would do is I figured out some shoes that sold really well to my peers. So what I would do is I would bid on StockX. I would wake up sometimes and maybe 2 of my bids got accepted for like a total of $300. But I didn't really have $300. So if I would overdraft, I'd be like, fuck, like I gotta pay this overdraft fee. And then I would ask my friends to borrow money, be like, hey, like let me borrow $200-300. Once I get the shoe in and I sell it, I'll pay you back.
After graduation, he upped his game by creating his own brand on Instagram and hitting up Melrose Avenue, a shopping street that had been taken over with sneakerheads and sneaker shops.
Melrose specifically was like the hub of like streetwear culture in LA. All these major sneaker stores, Round 2, Cool Kicks, all started on Melrose. Me and my friends would just go shop on Saturdays. We would just walk around, go to all these shoe stores. I realized there was money to be made there, and there was kids that would sit outside these stores and intercept these potential sellers. I slowly just started going every Saturday. I would have my mom drop me off. I would sit there on the block just with a bunch of kids that I didn't even know. All we had was this common love for shoes. And we'd just sit there, wait for these people to come by and try and buy their shoes off them. And then we would take them home, clean them up, and sell them on Instagram. Pretty much everything that I know now, I got from Melrose. Building customer relations, learning how to negotiate with customers, pricing strategies, how to buy, how to do things really quickly, because a lot of the times you're on a time crunch. You're at an event, you don't have all day to legit check and look up prices and think about what you're trying to offer.
These 5 long years of trial and error were how Leo built up his expertise. He was burned plenty of times in the early days, rushing purchases, misjudging prices, or getting swindled with fakes, but he stuck with it, posting every day on Instagram, running raffles, live streaming, and growing inventory. When the pandemic came, he could no longer hit the streets and turned to selling online, exchanging with strangers at his local supermarket and shipping orders around the world. That was when the sneaker market exploded and his volume grew exponentially with consistency.
It's crazy. So back then during COVID, really any sneaker store that opened and had any like popular models would do well. But over time, people stopped getting stimulus checks. People stopped getting these extra lump sums in their accounts. People are a little more selective with their spending. And so over time, kind of the sneaker market's changing. Prices are definitely going down. The average sale price back then was probably $400 to $500. Nowadays, it's $250, if that. Any other industry, if you're holding a bunch of dead inventory and you don't get rid of it, then you're going to be cash flow negative.
From Leo's count, there were thousands of new sneaker shops around the country between 2021 and 2022. And it was normal to hear of stores in LA selling $50,000 to $60,000 worth of shoes in a single day once the stimulus checks started flowing. Shoes would fly off the shelves at any markup, and stores matched that demand in inventory and labor. But as the economy contracted the following year, there was a sudden reality shock that not every shoe would sell. And when shop owners did not adjust product or overhead, they went underwater from excessive payroll and worthless inventory. Fast forward to present day, and they're all sitting on shelves below retail. But the crash did not discourage Leo from opening a store. He felt Instagram had tapped out, he had navigated the downturn better than his peers, had saved up plenty of capital, and sought to tap into a bigger market. When the opportunity came to open up on Hollywood Boulevard last October, he jumped in feet first, and in 2 weeks, Courtside Hollywood was open. But selling online and selling in person are 2 different ballgames, and Leo has had to adjust.
The customers that come in here, a lot of them are tourists since we're on Hollywood Boulevard. So here we're looking for more so of a variety of shoes, which is something that I'm proud that we offer. A lot of shops are very brand new specific, and they feel like pre-owned is looked down upon, or they don't want to offer it to their customers because it creates this sort of image. To us, we feel like adding pre-owned to our location just gives people more to shop from. A lot of people aren't familiar also with the used shoe market, so they don't reap the benefits of the used market.
Let me ask the hitters, man, because y'all see me, I pulled out today. I pulled out some sneakers. I pulled out these Chicagos. I pulled out the Travises. Both used, lightly used actually. Chicago's look damn near new, but is there any stigma to y'all for a shop to sell used? Like I think when you're looking at the collectible piece, like you looking at, I don't know, in my mind, like I almost like prefer to buy used, like especially for older shoes. Like again, like then it gives me the understanding like that somebody was actually wearing this shoe thinking it was real, like first and foremost. So like from a authenticity type thing, I'm like, that's one level above the shoe just actually being manufactured last week. Somebody trying to sell it to you. And the shoe is 3-4 years old. But does that impact your image? I'm trying to figure out, like, when they say that, I think some places I've been to, like I know here we got some resale shops, and I think out of all of them, maybe 1, 2 that I know of, like off rip, like they sell used, but there are some that just only thing we do is new. That's it.
We're very knowledgeable. We have pre-owned shoes that are priced at $50 to $100. We also have the $2,000, $3,000 shoe for that specific customer.
For Leo, a store provides a certain longevity and experience that no Instagram or website will ever match, as customers can try on, buy, and trade in within minutes. There's a Foot Locker and Shoe Palace in the same mall, but he's not concerned. Courtside Hollywood, in his mind, caters to a different audience and stocks the higher-end sneakers that people would never find at a footwear chain. 85% of his customers are overseas tourists. While locals come in for an exact model, tourists are less knowledgeable. They're not interested in history or future appreciation and buy solely based on aesthetics and feel. This necessitates the need for brand diversity, like stocking New Balances and Asics on top of the usual suspects. But Leo's not signing any deals with these brands. In a wholesale contract, Leo doesn't get to choose what models he receives, and being saddled with inventory he can't move goes against his strength of knowing exactly what sells and what doesn't. Instead, he relies on the connections he's built through 6 years in the LA community to source new and pre-owned sneakers alike.
How much you looking for?
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. I'll work with you. Lowest ask is what? Like
$260. Bid is $230.
$260. I think I saw $270, but if it's $260?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do a coin flip. Give me your best offer.
I'd offer $200.
Nah, come on, man.
What do you want to do?
Man.
I can't do $260.
I'll do $220 or $260. Coin flip.
My best is $220. So if you want to do a coin flip, we could do like $240, $200.
Damn, you killing me. I got you, man.
I'm firm at $220, bro.
$235.
I can't. I'm firm. If not, it's all good. Appreciate it, though. Next time.
I might come back.
Thank you, bro.
That boy got a mean poker face. You know what time it is. I'm standing firm at 220. You need this money. I see you in an hour. I see you in an hour. Come on back.
It's business.
Since opening, Courtside Hollywood grosses on average $120,000 a month for an annual run rate of $1.4 million.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Annual sales compared to average store earnings of leading retailers. Is this per month? So yeah, 1.4. Where Stadium Goods is at 1.9. Man, look at JD Sports. Look at JD. Are you with me? Adidas right behind Foot Locker as a chain. Shoe Carnival. This is yearly? I was like, boy, they're raking in the cash. So annual sales. What did he say about monthly though? He just said something about monthly. It clearly says annual. Hold on, let me see something. Let's run that back.
I'm firm. If not, it's all good. Appreciate it though. Next time.
I might come back.
Thank you, bro.
Right,
yep. It's business.
Since opening, Courtside Hollywood grosses on average $120,000 a month.
Oh, $120,000 a month, that makes it $140 a year. Okay, yeah, that makes
annual run rate.
I'm about to say that boy raking in the dough. You making $1 million a month? Like, damn.
$1.4 million. Customers spent on average $290 per order last year.
So 235. Interesting. $88 at Nike, 60, 125 at New Balance. Allbirds, Nordstrom. Yeah, Nordstrom you're gonna have that higher end stuff at Nordstrom. You're gonna have that designer stuff.
That number has trailed downwards to $235 this year. His operating margin sits at 25%. He's leaning more these days into apparel, with brands like Supreme, CPFM, and St. Michael to balance the business. Pre-owned sneakers make up 20% of store sales, new sneakers are 40%.
It's the used pairs part that's killing me. What you mean, Ty? So he's making 20% margin. This is breakdown current store sales by category. Okay, so he's doing 20% of his sales in pre-owned, 40% into new sneakers, 25% into new apparel, and then pre-owned apparel is 15%. He's still, I mean, the new is still making more of the sales.
New apparel makes up 25%, and pre-owned apparel is 15%. With apparel, customer knowledge levels are generally lower, and the arbitrage is much stronger, as profit margins there are generally 10 to 20% higher when compared against shoes. Leo's network is how he's scaled. His sales reps and manager are friends from high school and connections from his time on Melrose.
I think when I wanted to open a store was right when you kind of saw the downfall of sneakers, and not to say it's not doing well still, but just like when it was right from the peak going down to how it is now. I would say definitely against the grain and definitely during a tough time, but I think I proved to myself that I could do it.
Leo is just 21, and it's impossible to not respect his craft. He does it all with a maturity and long-term mindset that is rare for both his age.
Man, yo, shout out to the kid, man. He doing this at 21. Shout out to him. Basically getting over on travel. Well, yeah, but you know, if you're in the middle of, travel traffic, you know what that means. Treat it like the amusement park.
In a world where personality, fads, and shortcuts have taken precedence over ability.
Now this is one that's interesting. So this is an older guy that's been through the rigors of the industry.
The owner of Legacy.
New Wave talking about, I've been there. New Wave, of course you've been there. I'm about to say, did you buy some damn it, I forgot the name of it. Oh, so Como de Garçon from my man's right here.
Lasting impression for the.
I gotta give you hell. You said used to be filled with shoes, now more clothes. To be honest with you, that's the phenomenon everywhere though. Clothes. These sneaker stores, the only way they staying afloat, man, is clothes. Clothes is where it's at, man. Like, that's the one thing that you always can sell. You know what I mean? You can, in the margin, the profit margins are going to be higher there, right? Like, I can go get you a fake vintage tee. I could press that up, like, and get that on a hanger. for maybe $10, $15. Yeah, probably sell it for about 50 to 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on. No, all these stores though, they lean on clothes. He said this guy looks like a country singer, Luke Combs. That's crazy.
When they're coming in, we want them to go back to their country. We want them to shop with us. We're giving them a business card when they make a purchase. They come in here. We have size charts for many different countries and stuff. We have people that help them with the language barrier. The customers coming from Germany are going to want something different from somebody from England or somebody from China. So we try to have a little bit of everything. So we have a wide variety of sneakers, clothing, everything from the Europeans that just want runners and others that just want like Sambas to Jordan 1s, Jordan 4s. We don't want a customer to come in here and it only be stuff that they can see like at every other store. So when they come in, first thing they see is that huge vault in the left. It's one of one. There's Nike mags in there. There's 1985 Jordan 1s, Louis Air Force 1s, all kinds of different samples and player exclusives. Some of the stuff is $10,000, $20,000, $100,000 in there. We don't sell too much out of that.
New Wave, have you purchased anything from here? Let us know you purchased anything from the store.
That's the most photographed area of the store. So like that's usually for us what gets put on social media.
Every aspect of Legacy, from the store-level staffing to the basement operations, is drawn from Justin's 14 years of experience. In comparison, it took Leo months of numbers crunching after opening to figure out who his customers were. Leo's transition from brick and mortar was not the simple lift and shift from Instagram that he had initially assumed. You
said I don't do too much sneaker reselling. I mean, like, but did you purchase like something that you was looking for out of there? I'm asking you, did you buy anything from? Not if you sold anything. Oh, you 95% Hold on, let me hit the horn. Let me hit the horn for the hitter. Hitter said, bro, like, I'm a hitter, dude. Like, we don't do none of that. I forgot who I was talking to. New Wave. He said, no, it's tourist prices. Or they hitting them over the head. What y'all think in the chat right now? In the chat, what y'all think he's charging for? What's on there that's interesting? What do you think he's charging for those Jumpman jacks? Like, we know what we can get them online for right now. It's not that much. What do you think he charging in that store? Like $700? Yo, it's a real thing. It's not even this tourist spots. Like even here in town, right? East Coast, they taxing. That's a fact. We gotta pay rent, bro. Like we gotta pay rent across the street from the Empire State Building. Oh yeah, somebody gonna get taxed. Like even here, right, in our good side of Charlotte, like we at the South Park area, and that mall has a a reselling shop in it, which is very interesting because it's definitely a high end mall. I mean, like this mall got Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Nordstrom, Neiman Marcus, all that stuff is in there, and they got a reselling shop. But the only thing I think about is like the type of people that walk in there is it's just people that don't know nothing about sneakers and they just spending their money. Even though that company, I think they got a couple of fakes up in there.
Meanwhile, Justin has opened stores over nearly 2 decades, in Lancaster, in the King of Prussia Mall, in the Willow Grove Park Mall, and then this one in Manhattan. While Leo's knowledge is rooted in LA, Justin sits at the 3,000-foot view and with an eye on the micro level of what sells today and the macro level of what's coming.
Sneaker market, it's definitely trending down right now. The entire economy right now, especially for small.
Super, what's good? What's good?
Is struggling. It's not a necessity for someone to come in here and buy a $500 pair of sneakers. It never really was, but when people had the extra spending money, you do still have people that collect sneakers and people that want to buy the newest things. But just in general, from the last 20 years that I've been doing it, I've seen ups and downs. I don't remember another time where it's been this bad, where I can't see it getting back to what it was before 2, 3, 4.
He just said something that was kind of interesting. So, you know, one of the things that I've been saying it too. I'm like, we've seen ebbs and flows of the sneaker industry. Like we've seen it in crazy moments. We see it kind of curtail. It's like any other industry, right? You're gonna have high moments, you're gonna have low moments. For him to say that he hasn't seen it pretty much this bad since 2010. Is that saying something? Like, do we think that this downturn is something different than the past? Because to me, what I'm seeing that's different is even in times where you didn't have a ton of hype around sneakers, it was still like the culture was still intact for, you know, getting the particular shoe and all of it good jazz, even before the internets, right? Like you still had like there was a culture around sneakers that felt a little bit more intact. And then obviously, like I think like the average consumer was still, it does feel different. I will say that. The amount of drops is crazy. Yeah, and I think that has that's true. Does that have an impact? Because you're right? Like, so like we go back, even in slow moments, you had to look forward to releases. Right? You had one release, you had one main Jordan release every month. And even prior to that, like if you even take it back to, you know, late 90s, you really had you basically had three releases. You had the big release at the beginning of the NBA season. You had the All-Star release for Jordan. And then you had sort of like an alternate color, right? So you had to wait multiple months. So everything was a commodity, you know. Now it's like it's so many releases. I mean, we went over at least 7 different releases today. So is that a part of why it feels different? It's just so much. It's like you get in the steady releases and you see the L happening so much versus in the past, like there might have been some quiet months, but you know, you knew that there was going to be something that came about, I don't know, in the next 6 months. But it was only one release between month 1 and month 6. Like now you can't leave a week without having like 10 releases. All right, let's see. Interesting.
Yeah. I think at that time, everybody had money. The world was shut down, 5 months, March to July, on the retail side anyway, until they started kind of opening malls and stuff again. During that time, people ain't working, but a lot of people were getting stimulus checks, PPP, plus like the unemployment was offering like $600 on top of the unemployment checks. It was like a perfect storm. And like we knew that wasn't going to be like the reality of like the economy at that time, but we knew like take advantage of it now and figure it out later when things start to change. But at that time, it was like everything was selling, and a lot of people saw it. A lot of people took advantage of it. There's so many.
This is what we talked about on Monday's show. You give people free money, they go buy sneakers.
That popped up that are no longer in business anymore. A lot of people closed down because they thought that was like the new normal, and it was a bubble. It was a good 18 months, maybe 2 years. And I feel like now it dropped off even worse than what it was before COVID, which is pretty shocking. I think Nike, and I'm just speaking freely here, I feel like they've tried for many years to kind of combat resellers. They're trying to mass produce things. They're trying to put things in different locations. They're trying to go more direct to consumer by doing the sneakers app for a lot of their drops instead of putting more allocations into Foot Lockers and stuff like that. It's also hurting themselves as a brand. I mean, I saw their stock today went way down, and there's kind of a panic there. I saw they just cut 2%, I think, staffing earlier in June or late May. I think what they're doing, it's hurting everybody. It's hurting the resellers. It's hurting the retailers. A Foot Locker finish.
So now he brings up a great point, right? This is what we talk about a lot. You know, first and foremost, the intentional. You think sneakers doing an EA today was to cut resellers? Let's talk about this for a second, because I wonder if, so we had a time before there was an aftermarket, right? There was an era before aftermarkets. But like our aftermarket is like a necessary evil at this point in a way to drive hype on products. Because a part of me, right, is like, yeah, like Nike and a lot of corporations have made it abundantly clear that they wanted to, you know, kind of price out the reseller. And their thought process was to actually help out the actual consumer to actually buy their products and not be forced into, you know, spending, you know, hundreds, maybe even thousands of dollars, whatever, for a sneaker. Like, it was their way of like, you know, we're going to continue to, they said what the strategy was. They were going to continue to raise the retail price, right? They kind of price out the reseller. And then, you know, when you're talking about the saturation of products and stuff like that, you know, all that stuff was intentional. But then it's almost like you got intentional about running resellers out the door, but then you hurt yourself in the process. You hurt the buzz around your own brand. I don't know. It's like to a certain degree, you should embrace. I don't know. Like, I'm about to say embrace the reseller, but you don't need to embrace them. You need to just basically, they like almost like a necessary evil for their industry at this point. Like, don't try to run them out the door, because the only thing you're doing, I mean, running them out the door is just really a reflection on how much people really want your product.
JD and all these other big box retailers, they're not selling out anymore. We can't carry the same stuff that you're going to be seeing sit at Foot Locker because it makes no sense. We need them to have their products sell out because that's where we're buying everything from a supply and demand standpoint. Like, we want to have the stuff that's no longer available. From an Adidas standpoint, Yeezy's no longer with them. His shoes are still doing good in the resale market, surprisingly enough. Adidas is struggling immensely without him, but they've been somehow still releasing Yeezys, and they keep saying it's leftover inventory that they already produced. But once that dries up, I think it'll be bad for them as well.
Having lived through so many store openings and closings, Justin has learned the hard way that no mall is the same. For Justin, there's just too many sellers and not enough buyers at the moment, and the bag holders are increasingly dumping their shoes to cut their losses, which only tanks the market even further.
I think right now it is more important than ever for the location. You have so many stores, the product's the same at most of the stores. So then next thing people look at is like the price. And a lot of times people are gonna go with the best price. So now for us, it's like, where are we gonna get the most foot traffic? Where are we gonna see the most amount of people that we can provide an experience to and potentially make a sell or leave a lasting impact on them? I actually started out on my own in Lancaster, PA, which is where I'm from. Still have a store there. I actually went to Mall of America a year after opening out in Minnesota. Great location, the biggest mall in the world at that time, and it did good, but my store was small and it was hard for me to run it being 3 hours away on a flight. So when me and my partners decided to open Legacy, we started in King of Prussia Mall. Same thing, another great mall, more high-end than Mall of America. That's where we were at during COVID. Did crazy numbers there. They wanted to shoot the rent way up. Didn't make sense. They put a competitor in there. After we were leaving King of Prussia, we ended up going to Willow Grove Mall, 10 miles, 15 miles away, trying to bring some of our core customer base over to us. But the mall itself, again, it wasn't a great mall. So it didn't make sense for us to stay there. We've always kind of dreamed big. Like, we know what we're capable of, the systems that we've built, staff that we have. So we always kind of look at like the biggest opportunity. So once New York was presented to us and American Dream were presented to us, we felt like on the East Coast, those were two of the best options possible. Landlords we had to work with, get the rent drop. I think they understand that if we stay here and try to operate at the initial agreement that we had when we signed the lease, it's not going to work for us, and we end up having to leave. They're stuck with an empty store. So if they're stuck here with the empty store, it's going to be tough for them to fill it up. Our landlords here have been great. Before we took this location, the space is vacant for 2 years. As you can imagine, a rent here in New York City is insane, and then imagine being in front of the Empire State Building, it's even worse.
Crazy.
Legacy's latest store is in New Jersey's American Dream, the second largest shopping mall in the country, and where he's hoping that the water park will pull in the traffic that's been dropping off everywhere else. At the peak of the sneaker market, the King of Prussia location was Justin's crown jewel and grossed $11 million in 2020. Their rent was just $6,000 a month, and during COVID, they grossed as much as $11,000 on a single Saturday or Sunday. This Manhattan store was supposed to be it, the biggest leap of faith, the culmination after so many years of grinding, and the one store to rule them all with the best location and foot traffic in the world. But the market downturn has made that hope a distant dream. Last year, Legacy's store in New York City grossed $7 million, but the gross figures only tell half the story. Even after discounts, rent is $104,000 a month and payroll is $50,000 a month. Because their store in New York City spans 2 floors at a combined 12,000 square feet, he needs a big team of 4 to 5 multilingual associates on the floor at all times to deter snatch and grabs, an inventory team downstairs, store managers, and a GM. If your store is in a market where everyone demands the trendiest and latest, you can't procure every pair yourself without risking hundreds of thousands of dollars on top of your already costly overhead. The fastest way to stock product instead is through consignment.
When we go for like these bigger locations, even the first location, with it being 2,000 square feet, I didn't want to open up and have a store look empty. I had the inventory that I had. I might have had 1,000 pairs or something at that time. It wasn't 1,000 unique pairs, so 1,000 pairs might have been, let's say, 100 different pairs. So that doesn't fill up much of a wall. So being able to bring in consignment and consigners, it helps me, it helps them. It gives them a platform to sell. They don't have to do the work besides bringing the stuff to us. We make a small percentage, but it allows us to make money without investing that money. It allows us to fill up our shelves and a lot of space in the store with product that we...
Very smart. Very smart. We got the space. You just put your shoe here. We move it for you. Get the fee.
Typically buy. For example, like this location, we have between 15 and 17,000 pairs of shoes downstairs. Out of that, there's so many shoes that we have down there that I wouldn't waste my time buying or putting my money into it. But even if it's here, once that shoe sells, like we just made $60 on a $300 shoe that didn't cost us anything.
The other trade-off with consignment is lack of control. The people bringing in their sneakers are the ones who get to set the price. For these reasons, most retailers, including Leo, stay away from consignment due to all this complexity and liability. What happens when you damage or lose someone's shoes? How do you issue payments? What if someone is overpricing their shoe? How do you keep co-signers happy while pushing your own higher margin inventory? Justin operates at a scale that only a handful of sneaker stores in the world have ever reached, even during the market peak. It's not so much the shoes in the front, but rather the system in the back. Legacy's back-end automation has been what's maintained their edge and growth at scale.
At my store in PA, I did do the pen and paper with like contracts and stuff for a while. I did this Excel spreadsheets, and I would spend hours every day at home like having to put everything into a spreadsheet of like who sold what. When we opened King of Prussia, we knew the volume was going to be too much to do that. So the portal we have now, I mean, it's almost absolutely perfect for us. We can see every piece of data you can imagine. When a customer first puts it in there, we have the option to approve it. So if customers are trying to bring stuff that we don't want or stuff that we don't allow, we can deny inventory we don't want, and they can book the appointment through there, or we can do our payouts through like a checkbook option. We can see when something was accepted. We can see what the price is like on other markets like StockX and Go. We can see the comparison of what somebody's shoe is compared to that. So if something is too high, we can always go back to them and say, hey, your shoe's $400, but it's X amount on StockX and stuff like that. So I think it's super valuable for us because it allows us to literally with a couple clicks of a button be able to do everything that we need to do from the inventory side, and just to be able to have that information available and all the data that we have from it. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't be able to survive here. We always look at the prices before we accept it. Sometimes we'll take a gamble and try to help consigners because obviously the more it sells for them, the more we make. It's a win-win for both of us. But we also have to look at the customers too. We don't want customers coming in here seeing every single shoe be grossly overpriced. It just makes us look bad. And we always have to relay that message back to the consigners too. If they're putting an astronomical price on something and they're saying, oh, I just want to try it out to see if we can sell for $500 and it's a $200 shoe, then we got to go back to them and let them know like, hey, it makes us look bad. They don't know that you're the consignor. They come into Legacy and they say, oh, Legacy's charging $500 for that shoe. Now we get a negative review on Google, or we just get an argument in the store of we're price gouging or whatever it may be. So we really try to stay on top of pricing before the shoe makes it in the store. But even on top of that, like they have full access to their portal. So
honestly, they could just put a suggested retail on that site. Wham bam, thank you, man.
If a shoe's tanking, they can drop their price in real time. All of our shoes have QR codes on it. QR code automatically updates. So if a customer goes onto our iPad or they scan the bottom of a shoe, it'll have their updated pricing. Same thing with if a shoe starts going up in price, they can always change their price. We just ask everything to be $25 increments. If you're trying to bring a shoe in and someone has it at $250 and you try to put it at like $225, we try not to allow too much undercutting, so we try to stay firm with that.
While consignment lowers product costs to zero, the trade-off is margins and control. Legacy makes 20% off every consigned sneaker sold. For a $300 shoe, that means Legacy's gross profit is really only $60, whereas the gross profits would be $100 or 30% under store-owned. But since Legacy also covers the credit card fees and pays out 1% commission to its employees, its gross profit margin on consignment sales is closer to 16%. At its peak, sneakers were a high-gross, high-margin business. But what happens when that margin disappears? For Legacy in New York City, 75% of sales are through consignment, and the other 25% are store-owned, for a total store-level operating margin of 24%. Legacy needs to gross at least $750,000 to break even at this location, and there's been plenty of months this year where they've missed that target. They used to gross $20,000 every Saturday last year, and Saturdays this year have been half of that. The average customer order size is $286 in Manhattan and $247 in Lancaster. Yet this isn't Justin's first bump in the road. He'll adapt as he's always done for the past 14 years.
I just think it's harder now for the younger resellers and entrepreneurs to connect. The biggest sneaker brand, I should say, in the market is Jordan Brand, who's under Nike's umbrella. Michael Jordan retired with the Bulls in 1998 and retired with the Wizards in 2003. So, I mean, that's 21 years ago now. I mean, we got a lot of young...
This is a great point that we always make. How long we going to keep on living off, the sneaker industry going to see, Nike, Jordan Brand going to live off of Jordan? When they gonna start propping up these new athletes, man?
Entrepreneur and businessmen trying to get into the resale market that you see at these sneaker events. They're selling these shoes, but they have no connection to Michael Jordan when he was wearing a Flu game or a Concord. For us, like, we can say, oh, I remember when he first wore that at this game, or I remember when he won the championship in this game. So for us, it meant something to wear that shoe. It meant something to collect that shoe, and that's where the value came from. Now the value is just, you have so many sellers here. Everyone is trying to sell the same item, and again, there's no attachment to it. So they're selling it to somebody else in that same age bracket. That person that's buying it, they might buy it because it looks cool, but sometimes that's not enough for that shoe to have that value. Players now that are like the biggest names, LeBron and Giannis, their shoes don't do well for a resale standpoint. So that's why I think Nike taps into like DJ Khaled and Travis Scott and Drake. So they're trying to get into the influencers on the rapper side because they feel like they can relate more to the kids than somebody like MJ could, or Griffey or Penny, or somebody that was really doing it big in the 90s that carried the torch for us as collectors and sellers.
Well, I think the idea was that and they started embracing hip hop artists like for Reebok, right? And I mean, you had Run DMC really as the original hip hop group that tied itself to a brand. But, you know, I don't know. Hold on, let me see something.
First started, I would buy 3 pairs of a shoe when I was 15, 16 years old. And I would sell 2 of them on eBay. And
oh yeah, that's what I'm about to say. They were saying that being an art, like it's almost like it's more feasible for a young person to imitate an artist than it is the athlete. Obviously, with an athlete, world-class athlete, that's certain. You need to be in shape. You know, you probably need to be a certain height for certain sports, etc. Like things that you got. Like, is no way. To be an Olympic athlete is a lifelong journey. But anybody can technically get into a booth and start making music. It's more relatable. Like, artists are more relatable than like these world-class athletes when it comes to the individual ability to do what they do.
I would use that profit to pay for my personal pair to keep in my collection to wear. So I started off small that way back in 2002. And as that kind of grew, and it grew slow because back then you would get 1 Jordan that would come out every month. It wasn't like today where you have 5, 6, 7 Jordans bi-weekly. So you really had to figure out what you could sell there. And it wasn't a big resale market. For me to make money in that market, I started going to the outlets, going to Nike outlet, and
shoot, bi-weekly? You mean weekly?
Mine would travel literally all around the United States going to different outlets, and he had a great network over in China of buyers that would buy some of the weirdest stuff. But we would go to outlets and buy 150 pairs of that shoe, and we might make $5 to $6 per shoe, but we would just literally buy it, fill up a town and country with the seats folded down, drive to FedEx, box them up, ship it, and go to the next outlet, and it's like a road trip. I think especially right now with the economy being as bad as it is, offering used shoes at a fraction of the price of a new shoe, it's a great option. For us in this location, I don't think it makes the most sense. Again, we're getting a lot of tourists, and some of these tourists, they're coming from so many different countries. They're not used to coming into like a store like this and then seeing used stuff, so we don't want to turn those customers off. My store back in PA, used shoes do really well. I probably make more profit on a used shoe than I do on a new shoe 9 out of 10 times. So it is smart. It is a market I think that most sneaker stores need to have. I don't think you can go wrong. Like at my store back home, I make sure that we have the original box for it. I don't take nothing like beat up. I know some stores, they'll take anything. I still want to kind of uphold the image. Like we try to be like an upscale boutique. I don't want people coming in picking up beat up shoes.
But Justin's not here pining for the good old days. Instead, he understands that every generation has its place, and adaptation is everything in this game.
We're out here grinding in a store, and I'll be honest, it's not fun. I've been doing it too long. Like, I hate retail now. I know 16 and 17-year-old kids that are building Discords and building consignment systems, and they're still doing like these add to carts and bots and stuff like that. They get to sit there and be behind their computer. They're literally not buying the shoes for the most part. They're doing it for other people, and they're charging them a fee. So they're making 6 figures, sometimes in a month, to sit back on a computer and have all the freedom in the world. Like, they don't have to get up and come to the store and deal with customers or deal with staff or deal with the normal day-to-day issues that we have to deal with as owners with 6-figure overhead every month, or even if you take the dollar amount, like even just overhead in general. I would love to be in their position, and I think them coming up, they looked at people like us and saw what we had, and they figured out how to do it better, and hats off to them. I think they're doing a great job.
The sneaker industry is a modern case study on not just how fast consumer markets can change, but also the importance of adaptation and expertise in business. Leo and Justin are generations apart and on opposite coasts, but they're also two owners with more similarities than differences. In a game that many treat as a side hustle, the two have scraped, honed, and built up their expertise from one sneaker into thousands of shoes over 14 years of trial and error. Their knowledge is their moat, and they've applied it in different ways. Everything is all floating around in their heads. It's not written down or sold on an online course. In business, there are no get-rich-quick schemes, no shortcuts to wisdom, and no asset more valuable than original insight.
What happened just now? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Did it just jump? Y'all like, what? We looking at sorry, y'all, hold on for a second. Did I just miss it? I completely blacked out if it just switched videos on me. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on. Damn, how did I miss that just now? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Guess it was the end. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Yeah, I just kind of just didn't pay attention. So we'll just leave it on this screen right here. That's my bad. Like I completely, I'm sitting here trying to get right. Let me just pull this up so we got something to speak to. So the economics of sneakers, man. Shout out to the Modern NBA, I believe. Modern NBA is the name of the channel. Pretty dope, man. Broke it down. It's a lot of interesting things here, man. I think ultimately the industry itself, man, it's going to find its way. It's going to change. The identity is going to have to change, right? Different brands are going to have to step into the fold. And I do believe there's a way back. You know, you're not going to get all the way back to the pandemic. But I think, you know, there's a way to play with supply and demand. Like, again, like even when we were talking about the Nike, y'all was talking about the Nike Tech Challenge 2 classic sneaker, right? That shoe, you can easily make that shoe something, right? It's all about not saturating the product. And I think, you know, for better or for worse, these, you know, Nike in particular chose to purposely saturate product. I mean, look what they did to the Panda Dunk. The Panda Dunk was a shoe that went for $400 at one point. I think now, I don't know what the Panda goes for. Like, people was trying to buy Pandas because they knew it was an automatic flip. And every single time, like, they kept on restocking that shoe. This had nothing to do with inflation. They restocked the shoe so much that it drove down the price. And, you know, if it was done on purpose, you know, maybe, you know, I think my theory out there was for a long time, you know, we kept on saying, like, shoot, man, what's happening? Because we've been pretty much sitting here through all the saturation and saying, like, well, damn, they doing it on purpose. They know they got to be doing it on purpose. They got to be just making margin regardless. And that's how the way we looked at it was like, they must be doing all this is driving down, you know, demand by releasing so much product. But it was like, they had to be making money regardless, right? That's why you're doing it. And now, you know, it's like, was that really the truth? Or what they were trying to do one thing and that one thing had a con to it? I don't know, man. It's very interesting. I think right now in the sneaker industry is trying to, or Nike in particular, just trying to cut their costs, get back in a good state, and then start to push again. Make sure you get all that overhead, any kind of bad, you know, inventory, which maybe that's the reason why they went up. Stock price went up. I think King Kimmon said that. Could be just due to the fact that they cut your costs, man. So, but interesting story, or interesting video, I should say. And I'm gonna go back to the main screen. It's been a cool little show today, man. How many people I got back up in here? I'm gonna drop this link. Like, I know I'm tripping. I just completely missed the end of the video. I think it was so good. I guess it's the way he told the story. It was like, well, they're gonna continue on, right? But that's the video link if you want to check that out. I think we're gonna call it a show. We will be back on Friday. Oh yeah, we got a few people in here, man. Why don't y'all say something in the chat, man? Talk to me real quick. What y'all think about that video, man? What y'all think about the video? Got a few people up in here. Also, too, if you wanna, if anybody wants to dial in, I'm gonna drop this link one good time, and then again we gonna shut it down. What y'all think about the video, man? What y'all think about the industry right now? Does it make a difference for folks like us anyway? That's gonna be just kind of following, you know, the industry. We into what we into. Does it even make a difference that it's down? Or is it like it being down kind of kills the vibe a little bit? I'll tell you what. If next year happens like we think it's going to happen, or well, with all the rumors, there's going to be plenty of fireworks next year. I don't know if it's for, I don't know, it might be next year that is good, but I don't know what it's going to do after the fact that you releasing so much good product. It says some of these stores or money grab, especially in certain locations where they get a lot of tourists. Yeah. Yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Brother, he said, brother, I ain't got shipping for my Ma Maniére 3s yet, and everybody's getting theirs in hand. Even Nike has shipped out pairs today. It's like a slap in the face at this point. Town Legends 510. Damn. Like, well, hold up. What did you hit? You hit via the Discord raffle? Did you hit via the EQL? Did you get it off of imamaniere.com? I mean, it sounded like you didn't get it off of Nike. You got yours today shipping? Oh, the Discord raffle? I'll tell you this, man. Good old Ma Maniére, man. You get yours tomorrow? Congrats. They always, it seems like the logistics, man. They can't get the logistics right. I know some people already gotten a shipping notification out of the Discord. So you get yours tomorrow, yep. From Discord. Like I said, my wife went for me on Nike. I'm expecting that to be here soon too, but shipping out of Indiana. Well, Town Legends, man, I don't know where you live, man, but apparently it's coming out of Indiana. I think it's like PA, right? It's another warehouse. I don't know if you're nearby those states, man. Hopefully they get to you soon, man. And if you also, by the way, look like you might be new, man. If you're new, man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Join the channel. Oh, damn. You in California? Whew. Yeah, you're going to have to wait a second. You're going to have to wait a second. Everybody, all their warehouses are going to be on the East Coast or towards the Midwest East. Oh, the Noctis about to go live. You already subbed to the channel? Appreciate you. My bad. I'm gonna blow the horn for you, man. Hold on. Listen, apparently I'm tripping tonight, man. I done let the YouTube video play to the end and go to the next video, not paying attention. I'm tripping. It's on. It's me. It's me. It's not you. It's me. It's not you. Hold on. Hot step 2. He said, Big Norm, you my guy. Oh, man. It's me, man. It's not you. It said, hold on, let me see. It said, ignore me. Are you going for the Air Jordan 17 UNC? You know what? That's a good question, Emery. I honestly still have the lightnings on radar. It really depends. I've been waiting to pull the trigger on the lightnings. I think I got one way I can get them for a reasonable price, but I just been holding out and I've been doing everything else that you see. Honestly, I would make the decision on the lightning because I wouldn't get both of them. This is way too much. It's spending way too much. So it depends. I think UNC's could be an option, but I kind of want the lightnings just because I got the reverse lightnings. So I could put them together, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not hell bent one way or another. He said, LOL, damn. He said, everybody's cutting costs. You notice we got no merch with the Ma Maniére 3s. That is a fact. That is true. We did not get a merch drop. Sign of the times, man. Look, whatever y'all believe in. I know on the Monday show we was doing a political thing. whatever y'all believe in politically, man, just understand that I'm not trying to be biased, but the only thing I'm gonna say is really listen to what people are suggesting for our economy, and what it really means. Do your research on just how a lot of this stuff works, because yes, it's impactful. I mean, maybe, and then, I mean, if everybody's cutting costs to the point, I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Because you thought they'd dropped a t-shirt or something. Maybe they drop it with something else that released in the pack. I don't know. But y'all pay attention, man, because money time is real. He said, Ama still probably has old merch left over because all the shoes are the same color palette. Well, they need to go ahead and just drop some old merch then. Like, put that merch back up. You said, funny how no other artist is selling sneakers like Travis Scott. Travis Scott, you know what though? I don't know if it was timing, right? It was a perfect storm with Travis. It's timing, it's the reverse swoosh, and it's the exclusivity of his items that keeps it here. You see, they do have an old Ama X Jordan merch on the site currently. Well, shoot, but dude, is that the? Hold on, let me see. Let me go to their website. That's the gear, then, man. So this is Ma Maniére Beach. Evolution of classic timeless luxury. Let's see. Let's go. They got the 2024 elections up here. That's interesting. Where is it under, like? Oh, here you go, right here. Here you go. It don't say that about it don't say anything about the actual release, but here you go. Oh, they posted old merch before the drop. Just copy some Ma Maniére merch, period. Don't even think about it. You got the shirt for $150. You got this hoodie, $260. To be honest with you, I haven't even been. You said, search Jordan X. I get the Jordan. That's the Jordan brand gear. Let's see all the results. I think the only thing I got in this collection is this t-shirt right here. This long sleeve t-shirt. Okay. Bro, they got they still got some We the Best joints. A 4 and 4.5. So here y'all go. Let me drop this in the chat right here, man. Yeah. Ain't nothing here for me. Not right now. Not right now. But look, man. Today was a good show. Again, we're gonna be back. We'll be back Friday. Y'all think about some things that y'all want to talk about on Friday. We're gonna try to keep it. We'll try to get into some real conversation around sneakers. But yeah, y'all think about Friday. We're gonna keep it open. There's a couple more releases, like we said. We got Friday mainly Kobe Elite High. They will have looks like they're gonna have a release of the low for men's, but a couple weeks later from now. What else? What else was it? J Tips on Saturday. Make sure y'all keep track of that. If you're interested in Saucony. I feel like there's something else cool this week, but this week is a slow one. We'll be back. I'm hoping to get my Grail. Man. I won't be able to get my Grail until it'll probably be a couple weeks before I'll be able to get my hands on it. Sneaker guards was just not working in my favor, but Chicago's, Travis Scott 4s, good to go. Good to go. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, y'all. We're gonna wrap it up. Anybody else got anything in the chat before I dip out? Shout out to everybody that watched today, man. I greatly appreciate it, man. We actually got a lot of traffic. That's what I was saying before I skipped things. The Hot Step 2 is coming up in 10 minutes. If you're interested in the Hot Step, the eggplant Hot Steps, Drake shoes. I'll put this up just to be. He said we W stream. I appreciate you, Ty. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put this up. No, it's been a good show, man. It's been a good show. Good lively show, man. I came in with a lot of energy. But yeah, High Step 2s right here, man. The purple joints. They're gonna be available at the top of the hour. They always open up their doors at midnight. So I just dropped this as well for people that's curious. But technically, they should be taking care of this one in T-minus 10 minutes. And from my previous experience, not with this shoe release, but with a shoe release that probably have a similar traction, it's a fast process. They won't have you up all night. You said ice. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I don't know, man. I got the only Drakes I got are the glides, and I look at them joints and I just be like, I don't know about that. But this is another one of those situations though where they could actually make a collaboration hot. You just gotta learn how to release this stuff and stop just like throwing it out there to people. So I don't know. Maybe we get some purple Drakes on the map. All right, y'all. Let me get up out of here. So I can take care of some things for myself tomorrow. Look, man, the name is Norman Nation. I go by South, successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. It means you grind forever, you'll shine forever. You said not shoes, froze, but me. Are you saying the shoe not icy? The shoe not I'm trying to think like burr. Them shoes what? They ugly? Man, y'all better go get y'all some Drake. Nah, man. Salute to y'all, man. Wear y'all sneakers, man. Again, we'll be back on Friday to kind of catch up. Think about some content. You said no. Man, you ain't trying to get them hot steps, man. Come on, man. Hot steps too. think about some subjects for Friday, man. Because again, we want to keep it interactive. I want y'all to drive the show. I just pull up on Fridays, man, and then y'all kind of tell me where y'all want to go. If y'all don't tell me nothing, then I just take y'all on a ride. Pause. It is what it is. But salute to y'all, man. I am out. Appreciate y'all once again. Thank you for all the love. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribing. Hit that like button for your boy, man. We're gonna get up out of here. But deuces, y'all. Oh, by the way, again, if you're not in Discord, I keep on wanting to end the show. If you're not in the Discord, make sure y'all hit that Discord link in the description. But your boy is out. Hopefully we see these Ma Maniére soon. We'll do a deep analysis on the Ma Maniére 3s once I get the black pair back. And we got the white pair sitting here. And we're gonna go back. We're gonna actually look at these shoes. Get all the details. For folks that may haven't hit yet, just because whatever reason, let's get this information out there, and then we're gonna go on to the next one. But deuces, love, I'm out.